Hi. All right. Here's what we're going to do today. We're going to do a little bit more work on finishing the rewrite and bringing back the things that we had, and work on the in-game level editor on those two priority issues. Solving the issue when multiple entity has movement to the same position. Maybe this one too, but we didn't really talk too much about it. So here we go. We go to projects linksider. And we do cargo run. And we have the game. This is what we have right now. Let's see. Yesterday, one of the things that we did is we added the sound effects back. How about I add more of those back? Play. So when something is happening, the animation is happening for a certain turn. There's two things. One of them is play turn start sounds. That's one of them. Oh, my Rust analyzer is still indexing. Okay, let's wait a little bit. All right, nice. It has been renamed. Here's this thing, and also when the turn has ended, the turn end sounds. We might want to also play something. So let's see. Let's see. We need go here and say that I think if moves collected power-ups is not empty, then we say assets sound. Right, we have unused power up. This one. This is what I want. Power up here. Power up. Sound. Assets power up. I want something here. Hold on. I want an internal function to play sound. So for now, it's going to be a sound inner play, but later it's going to be something else. Self-play sound. Or even over here, I'm going to do self-play. Like this. Self-play assets power up. Let's go. Now we're going to have the power up sound effect. Play moves. Alright, main needs to be saved. Okay. Play sound, play turn, start sounds. Okay, over here. We're doing the moves. When I'm updating the thing. Over here, this history. I don't know if this history should know about the sound system necessarily. So how about I make, so yeah, this returns optionally the moves. The new moves that have been there, right? Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm going to have just like a frame here. It's going to be a pretty specific result of this function, which is going to be update frame, update I don't know, update I'm going to have struct update. So when we're updating every single frame, we might have started a move and we might have to have finished the move. So I am going to say started is an optional moves, and I'm going to say finished is an optional moves. Like that. Over here. So when we're doing nothing, we're starting a new move. I'm going to return here, update. We're started is this, finished is none. Right? But over here, let's see. We are changing the playback position over here. No. Hold on. what's the logic here? I think that I'm going to say that previous frame, previous like position is self playback position, like I'm flooring it and getting the index in our history. And then we'll do the same with the new position. And I'm saying if previous position is not equal, or technically, I think if new position is exactly equal to previous position plus 1, because if we have skipped a frame, I don't want to play all of the sound effects, maybe. I think this should be good enough. And I'm going to return update that we have just finished the moves that go after the previous position. Maybe also if we are doing the autoplay, because we're doing the rewinding, it's probably maybe should not be happening. So if I would auto continue, if auto continue is false, means we are rewinding. So maybe I should rename it to something else. I don't know. All right, nice. So now we do this. Now we do this. History. I mean, I'm going to do let update be this. And over here, I'm saying that if some moves are update started. So if we have just started some frame, then these are the moves that I need to play the sounds for. And if we just finished a move, then we do play end turn sounds for the moves. Okay. Should be good. There you go. And we have sound effect. And when we are rewinding, we don't hear the sound effect anymore. Only when I'm actually playing the game. Nice. I also forgot to put the stream notification. Let me do this. Oh shit, what did I do? Edit message. Hello? Hello, hello. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I forgot like about the notification myself. I had the bot working, and so that I don't do the notification myself, but this only worked on Windows because this bot relied on Discord presence, and Discord doesn't say that I'm streaming right now. Can I make Discord presence work on Linux too? I don't know, maybe. So, or I need to make a bot that does it a different way. So I'm being a bot right now myself. Anyway, so I just started, but what I have done is I made the power-up sound effect. So now we have sound effects that some of them can play on the beginning of the turn, some of them can play in the end of the turn. And by the way, guys, yesterday I couldn't sleep, so I was working a little bit of restructuring the code. Nerdcell. Look at this. We have like this linksider is now very organized. We have all of the different systems here in different places. Okay, which is good. No sleep. Yeah, I couldn't sleep. So I had to work on the game off stream. Hello, DVI, yay. By the way, can you optimize the undo a bit? Alright. How do you want to optimize it? I think like today the goal is to make the working level editor, by the way, but we will get there. We can do some other stuff too. What do you mean optimizing the undo? You're making your own lenses, by the way? We're gonna make the undo go back to the last input section. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe it should be. But at the same time, what do you mean last input section? Because right now, if you don't know, what you can do. Nexus, hello there. We're good, yes. Right now what you can do, let me show you. So you can go here and start jumping up and down, right? And then you can at the same time switch the player and move to the left. And then you will make this player go up higher, by the way. So what exactly is the last input section? When our input was something and not nothing? Because I don't think we should just go to the last stable position, which is also an option. But then for things like that... By the way, what do you think about it? Should this be allowed? When there's a turn, you can input. You can input on every single turn, though. That's literally why this works. You can input on every single turn, just like sometimes your input doesn't matter. So you want me to do it so that only when it matters? I don't know, like, if there is like at least two players, and one of them is at the standing position, right? Then then your input matters for every single turn, right? Or should it be only mattering for the player that is currently selected? So like for this player it matters only when we are on the ground, and for this player it matters on every turn. So I'm not sure. Oh, make so that you only can switch player when your current player is stable? I don't know. You think? There might be some weird behavior when other players are not stable, like weird animation, for example. But this already can happen because of the other moving boxes at the same time, so it doesn't really, not going to fix much. We need to like because we need to just handle all of the possibilities of multiple things moving at the same time. So basically we need to fix that issue. When multiple entities movement to the same position. That's what we need to think about. Okay, do I start with the editor now? Or we are thinking about other things? And also I can do some stuff from this one thing in the meantime. But I want to do the editor. I want to do the editor. I mean, those three things are the priorities. But you don't specify which one is higher priority than the other. So how about we start with the editor? You want the editor too? Yeah. So it's going to be easier for you then. I'm going to start though with a simple editor where you only have the hotkeys. I think just doing hotkeys is fine. Right? In the beginning. Okay, let's see though. So what do we need? We need just basically to figure out how to do the rendering part, which basically means that for every entity, I want to know how to draw it, right? So we have. Is there any other? Okay, if you don't do the texture in. I mean, you don't draw the texture in LDTK anyway. What software do you use to do the art? Sprite? Sprite also has auto tiling in it, correct? Or no? Like, can we have metadata in your sprite? You don't remember? Well, you don't remember what you use? You use sprite though. We can take a look at sprite and see what they have. Wait, there's sprite and then there's sprite and free. It has auto-tiling, I think. Yeah, I think I heard about that. It has auto-tiling. Now you remember. Okay. So we have a sprite in the packages, by the way. I don't even need to buy it because we can compile it from sources here, I think. Is what's going to happen, right? In the beta version. Wait, only in the beta? Maybe you didn't update? Tiled mode with patterns repeating the image in a 3x3 grid. That's a different thing. Beta. How do you... what should it be? Not better, but better? Beta? Beta. The beta. Package Python 2.7 is marked as insecure. Okay. What does that mean even? What if I try the regular sprite? I don't think it matters, right? Okay, open file, projects, linksider, assets, soft vibe. So here we go. Here's our soft vibe, but we have a preview. Home, file, edit, sprite, properties, color mode, canvas, rotate, layer, flatten, frame, animation, nice, select, view, tiled mode. This is just a tiled mode where we are tiled in. Is there not a way to do auto tiling? I mean, so basically what we want to have auto tiling rules somewhere, right? That you probably use some software to specify those rules and to see if they are correct. Because I don't want in my in-game editor, I think. I don't want to make in-game a sprite. Not yet. Maybe someday, but not today. So yeah, you're going to draw in a different application and create your auto tiling rule somewhere else. Tilemap is a special kind of layer where each grid cell on the canvas is a reference to a tile in a tile set. You can create new tile map from layer new tile map by pressing space N. What is a tile set? As the name says, a set of tiles is like the color palette, which is a set of colors. Each tile has an index and can be reused in different position in the canvas on each tile map grid cell. For example, this. But can you have auto tiling rules? Let's see. Auto tile editor. Oh, no, it's open feature. Okay. Hello, it is often hard to make tile sets that support auto tiling because we can't directly see end results. So it would be cool to have a feature that would help with that. Some documentation about different type of auto tiling. This issue will be solved when tile stamping is implemented because you'll be able to paint out some test terrain for whatever auto tile formations. Under version 1.6. Okay. Tilemap editor feature. I don't think they have it right now. Not even in beta. Layer. New layer. Thanks for checking out my modular inventory project yesterday. Did you update it? Hello. Maybe there is some other program. Like, how do we do the auto tiling is the question. The only question that we have, right? I mean, loading the texture is not hard. But we need to specify the rules somehow. Should I have the rule in... I can load the like rules from LDTK, for example. We can still like have LDTK file because you can create your auto tiling rules inside LDTK and have a testing level. So I can load the auto tiling rules from LDTK file. And also that's also how we load it. Okay. Is that what we want to do? Davey, what do you think? You're going to be using it, so we need to decide how exactly we do it. Auto tiling editor. There was this other tool by the what was it called? LDTK alternative from Celeste devs. What Arya was talking about? Oh yes, this one, the Ogmo, I think. There is also child map editor. This one, Ogmo editor. Free open source project oriented level editor made for indie game developers by indie game developers. No. Powerful layer types. Don't save. LDTK. Let's see. There's also a way for us. Let's do this. World. So we can save this. How do I like save as? App settings. A new update is available. Tile sets. Like we have this information here. That's literally all I need. So we can just load it from here. We can load the information about the entities. And then we can use this as an editor. I think that's the way. We have over here layers, int grid, auto layer preset. Over here we have the rules over here. Yeah, these are blocks. And we have a rule. And you edit this rule however you want, and then we do the same stuff by ourselves. Okay. I think that's what I do. So let's go. First of all, we need to load this information from LDTK. So LDTK IO JSON format. We have is it in the layer definition? It's an integer grid. Tileset definition UID. Reference to the default tileset UID used for this layer definition. Warning, some layer instances might use a different tileset. So most of the time you should probably use the tileset def UID value found in layer instances. Okay. Been removed and merged. Nice. Auto tileset. Okay. This deprecated and no longer exported since version 1.20, replaced by tileset definition UID. So this is just a tileset. So let's see, we have tileset, and we have, this is the most important part among project definitions. It contains some extra information about each integrated tileset. If you had to parse one definition section, that would be the one. Where is the tiling rules? In order to make them work exactly as they are, I need to load that information. I guess we can just open this and do rules. Auto rule groups. There you go. So this auto rule groups tiles int grid. This is because of the layers, right? We have it is on the layer. It is on the layer and not on the tile set. In the editor, at least. So layer, auto layer rule definition. This complex session isn't meant to be used by game devs at all, as these rules are completely resolved internally by the editor before any saving. You should just ignore this part. Wait, what? They are telling me not to do it. So they're not even documenting how this works. I mean, I can just be guessing from this JSON, right? Pattern 7. Size 1. It's going to be hard for me to just I guess we need for the rule for the block over here. Here we go. Here's the pattern. Tile IDs. I don't know. -1 1 -1 1 1 1 -1 1 -1. Interesting. I don't know what this means. Okay. Any other suggestions, Davey? How would we do it? Do we make our own autotile editor inside the game? That's probably not a good idea. Is it? I mean, it's at the same level as just making you able to draw the texture inside the game. Which is technically something that we can do, but do we want to do it? I don't know. You use the colored tile set as an auto-tiling config. Wait, you have auto-tiling in your game, right? What is colored tile set? What is color tile set? What do you mean? This? Probably look at your source code. Okay, what's for this game? Did you use a crate for it? No. Did you make it yourself? Where is it? Utility? Draw grid? Model tile set? Load data from LTTK, index it, and make it accessible through Bevy Asset Extract and use autotile rules. Hold on. This one is for Bevy, but there's an on an autotile feature here. Provides type conversion from LTTK projects to micro autotile, auto rule set, structs. Micro autotile. A rusty implementation of LTTK autotiling. Let's see. Alternative ground rule. Autotile make any chance. Oh shit! There is also there is RNG in their tiling rules, by the way. Do you know that you can use RNG there? Nurtle probably doesn't have it. RNG tiling. Wait, you have that? Really? Micro hacks. Do, 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 do. This is short. This is just 600 lines. I could do it myself, but sure, okay. I wonder how did they get this, because it's not documented. Like, by looking at the LDTK sources? Rest time conversion from LDTK projects to micro auto tile. Baby micro LDTK. Hmm. Can we get rid of baby though? Can we get rid of the baby dependency? And just do the conversion? Features auto tile. Source docs, I guess, over here. Provides template conversion from LDTK projects to micro auto tile rules. Okay, where is it? Auto. Your auto tiling is the best, obviously. But what did you do to like edit it? You just made code? Because we want it to be easy for the person who creates the tile. Let me send you a picture. Okay. Or do you just draw the tiles on top of the like pre-existing or like already set auto tiling rules, so that we don't need to edit the auto tiling rules, right? They already exist, and then we just load them. That would be easy, I guess. Let me send you a picture. Okay, send me a picture. So what is this? We have three colors, red, green, and blue. The blue is the inside of the tile. Well, I mean, yeah, it means that you... Wait, hold on. What's red? I think that's not enough, though. No, it's all... Red is air. Basically. It means that you have only three types of tiles in your game, right? Is there a best practice template for 2D top-down? Well, the thing is, so this works. For example, over here, if you only have like ground and water, like two types, and you need to provide the connection between the two. But Nurtle also has other connections, which is basically you have, I don't know, grass and stone. So you also have connection between grass and stone. grass and water, water and stone. So like all three types of the connections. You got other, air, and none, etc. Oh wait, you have other. So you can add multiple others. Okay, hold on. How does this work exactly? How did you? Where did this come from? Hold on. This is what your artist made. Seems like Nursel is the boss here. Okay. Um. Hold on. What does this mean though? Hold on. Let me think. So in every tile in the middle we have the blue, which is our current tile, and then green is the other, and red is the air. Can I save this? Green is any. You have other, air, and none. Where is any? Hold on, there's only 3 colors. You think red is other here? Red is other. Green is any. Check your source code. Well, is this like based on some article? How do you do this? You didn't invent this yourself, right? It is your own invention? Okay. Alright. Connection filter from color. Connection filter is some, none, any, same, other. Okay. Maybe if you document this, it will be cool. Are you sure nobody else? Wait, but how did you work with the artist? You just told the artist that this is what you have invented. Please draw me a tile set with these rules. Have a tool that generate a JSON config from a PNG. What do you mean JSON config from a PNG? Who will even use this JSON config? Just read my code and draw. Yeah, that's what we're going to tell Davey. From color. None. This. I mean, okay. But what does it mean? Connection. Connection filter. Load asset for tile set. Then you are loading the config file. Oh, wait. Hold on. You can create other textures that are red, green, and blue, and then you generate them. Is that it? Okay. So basically, yeah, the PNG file itself is the configuration. Why don't you just load the PNG file instead of JSON file then, so that like no one even needs to generate the JSON. Just parse the PNG. Okay, you got it, Davey. You just create a PNG file. That's like how you define the rules. Anyway, what does some other, none, same, other mean? I guess same is the same as the current thing, right? Same is blue. Crystal stone config. Can we have a grid of inside here? View, grid. Okay, there you go. We have a grid. Can I change the grid color though? We only need same and none, right? Well, if you don't want, like, if you have a disable block, when disable block connects to a regular block, you can create a connection between them. So right now, in your assets, they are like completely separate. So you are treating the other block type as none. But you could make a specific connection between the disabled block and the regular block. You probably need this config. Do we need connection between them? Kappa. There's another way, by the way. We can treat the other one like as the same, so they will be connected together, right? Can we do this? Can I do this here? Where is something with the disabled block? How do I go to the other level? Over here. Let's take a look at this one, for example. This is like completely separate. Every red block is completely separated. Like, do we want to keep it like that? Disable is its own. I see. Let's move this to the very bottom. And let's edit these rules. Oh, this is outer. Okay. Main grid outer. Disable. How do I make this? Did it not save outer grid value disable? Update rules. Can I add more than one main grid in grid value? Okay, let me add a new group. Empty group. Plus above to add a rule. Okay, there you go. So we can make something like, if we have a block connected to a disable, then where is it? This? Yeah. No, not like this. Hold on. Anything, nothing. Wait, this is anything, nothing though. Why does this not apply? Shit. I don't think so. But basically, okay, basically, Davey, what I'm saying is, what if this block was disabled? So we just color this side to be red. And it still is all connected, you know? So instead of having the blue, we have red over here. Because really all we need to color is the wall that we're going to touch. And we can have this wall as a one continuous wall still. You think this looks better when every block is separate? I mean, especially if in the editor we make... I just want the null block to have its own auto tiling. You think? I mean, eventually you also want to be able to disable just one side of a block. And what is the null block? Is this the null block? This is disable block. Yeah, but that's with power up. Side effect. Disable block. Huh? What? Okay, what do I do? What do I do? We still need something, right? We still need something. Nerdsel has a lot of things here. What is, okay, same means same. Any means anything. Some means that it's not empty. None means that it's an empty. Other means not same. Okay. Fine. This is actually easy to understand. This is easy to understand. You know, right? Yeah, I think it is. I mean, your artist did make it work easily. So, yeah. Fine. We can use that. Maybe we should extract this into a crate. Do I just copy paste it right now and make my own crate and then we work on it? Somehow, somewhere. Not easily, but they did do it. Oh, okay. Well, Davey, do you understand what's happening here? So I already have some crates here, right? We have LDTK as a separate crate that you can use for loading something from LDTK. You don't, Kappa? Wait. Do you want me to explain this to you again? Then. So we have this texture, right? Blue means same. I think we need like a cheat sheet to understand it. You don't need me to be fluent in Rust to understand this thing. This is a good idea, but I don't know if so. You have reinvented the wheel. Somebody already probably did it. A cheat sheet. Sheet with cheats, yes. Blue is same. Green. I mean, Davey, I'm almost like ready to start working on this. Do you approve? We can that we will do it this way. So basically, in order to create a tile set, you create two pictures. One picture is the tile set rules, which is color coded, and the other picture is the actual tile set. You approve easy. Okay, nice. Then let me just is this the only file? Where's the thing that generates the JSON file though, Nerdzel? I don't see it. You will probably just use same another. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. You will probably use this, but then eventually will make you like improve on the art. You don't remember? Okay. I mean, I can just create it myself. This is simple to understand. This is only 160 lines. We can copy Nerdzel's work easy. Let's see. Nerdzel has a license, which is MIT. There is more in the mesh generator. Okay. Let me start working. Cargo, new library, auto tile. That's what we are doing, right? The auto tile. So this is going to be gang auto tile eventually. We're going to move this like somewhere into the engine probably. LDTK can probably also go there, to be honest, because why not? We're gonna have everything there. How about moving your ECS? I mean, your ECS is already in the organization. I need everything in the same. But yes, okay. So basically, you have this, but we just need to color code it, and that's it. Make it a feature, perhaps. Oh, I mean, it's fine if it's just like an additional creator that you need to import. Yes. So, like, you have this. Where is this from, by the way, Davey? This is some template that you found on the internet that you followed? But we just color coded. This is from LDTK. Where? Rules. Here's the rules. Edit. Oh, it's the default if I delete all of that. Right? Oh, wait. Yeah, I see. I see. Your pattern is from Celeste clone tutorial, by the way. As you can see, Nerdzel over here in LDTK, if you make this tile, the corner tile, to be the corner, then it automatically creates the other four corners. So you don't need to have all of the four corners specified in your rules. You need to only have one, and the other ones are going to be automatically added, which is good. We can have this feature too. That's some magic. That's easy to do though. We can support that. Okay. I guess we don't do the editor. First, we do the auto tiling. Hopefully, it's going to take me not too long. This only makes sense for working with gang, right? Never mind, the config generator is in the same file that I was looking at. So one of those 160 lines. We have a generator somewhere here. Generate from. Oh, generate from, there you go. Okay. I mean, technically, I understand how this works, and together with automatic magic that we have in LDTK, we can make it work, right? So there you go. We can have the rules. Hold on. First of all, we're going to have struct tile set. Tile set. And it's going to have a texture, which is going to be a texture. And we have rules, which are a list of rules, right? Is it just a list of rules that we need here? Let me see. How did you do this? Tile set. You didn't even create a structure. Connection filter 8, UV rect. No, I'm looking at this file, yes. You just want me to copy this? Okay, fine. I will copy this. Fine. Let's copy this. That's a different file. Oh, that's from the main branch. You can do whatever. Is this different? This one is better, right? Version. So this is twice longer. This is twice longer. Hold on. No. I want to write it myself. So that way I'm going to better understand it too. So basically, for auto tiling, we have the rules, which is a list of rules. The first rule that applies is going to be applied, basically, right? Let's see what a rule is. A rule means that it's basically is for every position. I don't know. I think it's a map from relative coordinates into connection type, I guess is what you call it here. Connections. Okay, there you go. Connection. And you have connection, which is either I'm going to call this empty. I'm going to call this or not empty, or different, or same, or I mean, I don't know, same. This is like easier to understand for my brain for some reason. Empty, not empty, this different. That's all we need. You had something else? Wait. Where's your connection? In this, in the development, in the dev branch, you don't have it. Connection is specified in some other file. Rules? Tile rules? Tile set is the tiles available. Tile set config. Connection filter. Oh, there you go. Didn't see it for some reason. Some, none, any, same other. Isn't any same as some? I guess not. Yeah, okay, anything. Anything means both empty and not empty. Anything. Some doesn't include empty. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, makes sense. This all makes sense. Good job, Nerdsoul. I don't know. Good job. Good job of coming up with this. So basically, over here, we just encode the information about, just like in LDTK, right? When I'm creating a rule here, edit. How do I edit a rule? There you go. When you edit the rule, basically you have a grid, right? And you can specify if this block is this, if this block is that, if this block is anything. By the way, like LTTK actually is even LTTK is less like usable than your stuff. By the way, Nerdsoul. Look, they don't have same, they don't have other. They only can specify specific types of blocks. Which is something that you cannot specify, by the way. But, yeah, I guess you cannot specify interactions with two other different types of blocks. And they can. But that is already too complex, maybe. Like a 7x7 grid. Imagine creating a rule like this. If a block that's like 4 up and 4 to the right is a cloud, then this is going to look different. Okay. Anyway, I can technically make this over here, like specific value. That's one of the things that you could add to just have it. Gonna make a linksider level with that. Auto leveling. So it's not auto tiling anymore, it's auto leveling. Okay, we have rule. Yeah, like that. And rule is based on the connection. We have result is going to be a tile from the texture, and the tile from the texture is going to be just the UVs. UV is a rectangle. There you go. Make a wave function collapse algorithm with huge rules, so you can generate puzzles. Easy. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And then we implement from color. Why don't I have, I see, I know why. Let me do dependencies. Order tile path is auto tile. That I will have auto completion here. Okay, we can use the same colors as you used because that's easy. But you can, I'm going to specify them by name. I think those transparent is none. Wait, you use the alpha channel. I think nothing is going to be like black instead, so you don't need to utilize the alpha. Okay, blue. Same. If color is red, different. Different is probably other. Yeah, okay, different. Different is better than other for naming, I think, because other, when you look at the enum definition, looks like anything like other than everything else specified already. So that I can have empty cells in the tile set. Not every spot is filled. Oh, you can have empty. Okay, I see. In the rules. Yeah. None. Okay, white is air. Okay. But still it's going to be black. Black is empty. The image yeah, this too. But they could be just black instead of transparent. So you don't need to use the alpha channel. I mean, it's okay to use the alpha, but... So white is empty. Can I create from for optional? I don't think that's possible, right? Red, white, black. So for something that is not empty, you used... Yeah, I cannot do that. Impl connection from color. I want to return additional sales. Mm-hmm. Use green for anything. And you use, what is this? Red and blue means purple, right? Not empty. That's not purple, is it? Why can I not go to the definition? Hello? Okay, well, we're indexing. Oh, it's magenta. Okay. So there you go. That's how you had it. Mm-hmm. Although technically, you know what? You know what? You know what? How about I do this? Derive, deserialize. Yeah. Let me derive the deserialize. And I'm going to say static color rules is going to be hash map from string from RGBA into connection into optional connection. Wait, we can do one cell. Hold on. Anyway, I still have the crate, but this is in STD now, right? STD cell once. Where is the once cell? Do you know? You never use them? STD cell one cell. Why don't I have the completion? It's auto completing here, but not here. Oh, feature one cell, because I have the completion from the old version of Rust, even though I have updated. I am on Rust 1.7t now. Can I just do a new? Trade sync is not implemented. Oh, once lock. Okay, fine. If you import once lock, what is once lock? STD sync once lock. Let's go. STD sync once lock. New. There you go. Color rules. I don't have completion, which is weird. Let's say we are going to do get or initialize using a function, basically. Get or initialize, and a function is going to be 30. I guess it's going to be toml. I like toml more, by the way. I tried the ron, but I like toml more. Toml from reader from string. Why don't I have completion? I like toml, and you can encode. Can I encode this the hash map from RGBA into connection? Otherwise, run is the way. Okay, yeah, I guess. Deserializes trade bound RGBA hash. Okay, RGBA does not have hash, is the only thing. By the way, what did you say about the undo going back to the last stable position of the current player? I said it's weird that. I mean, I guess. Okay, I didn't say anything. I said maybe. I said maybe you think that's how it should be working. My Rust analyzer has panicked again. That's very good. So I'm going to do just from string include stir color rules toml. Just like easier, you know. Can I just do red is equal like I'm just going to do this. Red is this. No. Blue is this. Red. Look, I even have the colors in my Vim. I'm not sure which plugin does that. That's cool. Different. White is empty. Black is in... Can I do null? Wait. Wait. We might use a JSON if this doesn't work. Is there a null in toml? Okay. Let's assume that this is working, which is probably it's not going to. But basically what we're doing here is we're doing rules get for the color, expect no that format, no rule for color right? So now the only problem is that this is not satisfied the hash. Which means that let me make this a group and open up another neovide and go to projects thing. Okay, we might be working on the engine at the same time. Struct RGBA. There you go. What? Edit anyway. Yes, edit anyway. What do I want here? I want something like derive hash. It's going to be only derived for those that have hash, right? So if I do partial equality, equality, and hash, it's going to be conflicting. Hold on. What's conflicting? Isn't this the same implementation though that they are going to give me? So I should not be making my own custom one, I think. Just deleting this and deriving. Okay. Now we can go here. Recompile everything. Okay, mismatch types, expected string, found string. Okay. Rules get. Wait, what? Where? Oh, over here for the formatting. All right. Now we cannot find the rules in the scope. Rules is a list of rule. Okay. Mismatch type. Expected option found this. So we just do copied because our connection can do copy and clone and debug and everything. Connection is not an iterator for the following train bounds. Oh wait, I just need to dereference it here. Like that. Nice. Nice. Okay, let's create a test. Test. Test color rules parse. Let me just do this. Function color rules. It's going to return us a static reference to color rules. Is this Okay. We just do assert equal color rules for white is what is white again? I don't remember. I think white is an empty. And that like black is nothing. Wait, what? Expected reference. Because that's what we need to do. Hold on. Option connection, option connection. Oh, wait. It's because, yeah, I need this. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right. There you go. Now we can do just test. And this is one of the tests that we have. That we can parse. That we failed. Unquoted string. On line 3. Line 3, unquoted string. This is line 3, right? Because we're 0 indexed. Black, null. So null. Do tomls have null? Toml, null. Empty key group is empty hash table. When converted to a hash table, an empty key group should result in the keys value being an empty hash table. Hold on, what does this mean even? Are they saying that null is like that nothing is what? This? Expect exactly 1 parent 0. Do you understand what they mean in toml? How to make null? I can make JSON, I mean, I don't really care, but toml null. Toml rust 30 none. Surgical port none. Well, none is just not specified. And I want it to be specified and be none. You know? Okay, let's take a look at this puzzle. Do you think that the slide should be taken in this case? No, I think not. I think the way that we are doing the jump is nothing can happen until you go to the very end, and I think it should be also present in the visuals. We should like draw the player as disabled while the jump animation is happening, I think. So that none of the side effects can apply, you cannot collect power-ups. Yeah, I don't think this should be possible. Right? Let me take a bathroom break. You didn't know EPs? Well, it happens sometimes. Alright. Yeah, I think during the jump, nothing can happen. Because that's just one move. Nothing can happen in the middle of the move. I don't think. Although, maybe. I don't know. But also, when you're jumping and you're rotating, like imagine this is an easy one, right? But what if you were jumping up two blocks and then one to the side, because that's how we jump up, right? And then while you're jumping, something is on the right side of this wall. Do you pick it up? And do you pick it up on what side? Because when you're jumping up and side, you also rotate. So on which side do you pick it up also? I think we should not. Wait, they have toml value. Let's see what values can toml have. It can be a string, it can be an integer, a float, a boolean, a datetime, an array, and a table. It cannot be a null. Okay, it cannot be nothing. Which means that we need to use something else. Alright. The reason I don't like Ron Nursel, by the way, I think in Ron you cannot... You will need to have to specify some over here. Right? And I don't like it. I don't think that's a big deal. Okay, I mean, technically, having this file is not a big deal. I could write this inside the code. What is the hardest command on concept in Rust for you and why? Wait, what? You cannot go back to the first level with page down? Wait, you cannot? And hold on. What is the hardest command or concept in Rust? Ding, 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 ding. I think the hardest concept in Rust is the variance. Do you even know what this is? Rust type variance. Subtyping and variance. Look at this. I think I don't really understand this sometimes, but basically a regular reference is the lifetime is covariant, but the t is covariant, right? You have this table over here. Do you understand what this table means? Covariance and contravariance. Do you know what this is? I think when I need it, I look it up all the time. And extracting common functionality into methods. Extracting common functionality into methods, yes, can be sometimes hard if you are working on mutable methods. Because we don't have the disjoint captures in methods. Disjoint capture in methods Rust. So there we have disjoint captures in closures, which means that you can extract some functionality into a closure, but you cannot always extract it into a function, into a method, or into, yeah. There was a blog by Nico somewhere. There is a proposal to do this. What is the proposal? Capture disjoint fields. This is for capturing in the closures. There is a similar one, but not for closures. Disjoint capture. Partial borrowing. There you go. So like sometimes you want to extract a method, but you want to be, when creating a mutable reference to the entire struct, you want to borrow only part of that struct. So there are proposals to do that. And I'm not even sure if this is going to solve all the issues. But yeah. So it's easy when you have an immutable reference, but with mutable it's hard because the references, they must be unique. Other than that, Rust is pretty easy. Wait, what do you mean you cannot go to the first level with page down? I can. This is the first level, right? Yeah, I can. I don't know. It doesn't work for you. Can you go to the second level with page down? Not to the first one? Huh? Only to the second? What? It's weird. Skill issue, Davey. Okay, let's see. A table. Okay, so yeah. Instead of doing Toml, we now do assert JSON. Okay, assert JSON works. Okay, so here we go. We have the configuration of the connections. Nice. And we can make it like load rules from something else so that Davey can customize these rules himself, maybe, if he wants to add more complex auto-tiling rules, right, Davey? Okay. All right. So we need to implement loading of the asset for the tile set here. Right, Davey? Right, Davey? Right. I think it's going to be, and what we're going to do here is this, and then that, and then we'll do async move box to local. I know the reason, by the way. It's not showing levels with no goals. It's not showing level with no goal. Oh, it means that basically you go to the first level and then you immediately end it and go to the next one. Because if you don't have a goal on your level, it means that you are finishing the level immediately. So you are actually going to the previous level. It's just you finish it immediately. That's it. Okay, so rules is going to be, and then we do to do. Rules is rules, color rules, load from image, path, join. We will need an asset manager for that, I guess. Let's see. Path join rules.png. There you go. So in order to create a tile set, you will need to have a folder with a rules PNG inside of it and a texture PNG, I guess. And then we return texture and rules. I mean, that's all we really need. Is that LVim? No, that is a regular NeoVim. I tried Lunar Vim, but it is too much, I think. And I could not understand it. So this is based on the NVChad. And it's slightly modified. Okay, color rules load from image. Let's go. Implement color rules. Wait, is it color rules? No, not color rules. I need regular rules. Load rules from image. Async function load rules from image. I think manager should not be here, by the way. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. Gang prelude. Maybe here. Yeah. Why do I have create gang hot? Gang asset as asset. Oh, okay. This should not be here. I should not be using everything from the asset. Hot. I guess asset hot would be fine. Okay, this is going to return anyhow result list of rules. So yeah, gang manager should not be here. It's asset manager. Load rules from image. So the manager found a manager. Oh. Or all right, let's go. So now we have texture is going to be. We need a path here, right? Path. We do manager, load, path, await, question mark. This is just a regular texture. Well, technically I can make it work even without. If I add an image crate, for example, as a dependency, do I want this? So you can load, because we can make it work loading the rules without the gang dependency technically. Whatever. I don't think it matters for now. I'll worry about it later. But I think we can see what you are doing here. Oh, wait, you are using the image crate. Alright, you are using the image crate, I see. Oh, wait, hold on. In order to have this, we need to know the size, right? So this means that we need an additional file here, which is going to be config. Is going to be load path join config. Let's do toml here, like tomls. Struct config derive deserialize, because we need to know what is the size of one tile. Just like in in LDTK, you can specify the size of every tile. You can define the spacing between them. We can have more configuration if we need to support more stuff. Tile size in pixels is going to be this. So we're loading image from the path, but we also need to specify the config here. Right? So we do this. So now we know the tile size. I don't know. Fine, I will do it. I will do it. What is the latest version of the image crate? 0.24? Fine. Fine, so we don't need the gang manager then. So, because this is not what we're using. Bytes. We just do the loading of bytes here from the path. And then we image is going to be image. Hello? Hello? Auto completion. Restart LSP. Sure. I guess we can take a look at the documentation. Load from memory. This is what we want. Load from memory. Image load from memory. Bytes. Question mark. So image now is a dynamic image. And then we can take a look at what Nertzl did here. You go from size to size. Positions 0, 0, 1, 0. Wait, what is this, Nerdsel? 0, 0, 1, 2. What is this? Positions. Position cons is connections. I don't remember. You couldn't just write a for loop to generate that instead of just. I guess it's everything except 1, 1 over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Everything except 1, 1. What you do remember is what? Is that it checks for all corners and middle points. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. That's what I want to do. Too. But can we have a sub image for image? Do you think we have this in the image crate? Sub image. There you go. We have a sub image. Sub image. That's what I want to do. What is it? Sub image X, Y, width, height. Tile size. Let's do U32 since that's what they are using. Whatever. I'm going to convert myself. I do. For X in 0 to image width step by config tile size X. And do for Y in 0 to image height step by config tile size Y. We say that tile is equal to image sub image. Did I just okay, image generic image, fine. XY width height is going to be tile width, tile height. Let me do this. Tile width, config tile size X, tile height, config tile size Y. Okay, so now that we have the sub image, wait, step by, hold on. Step by is doing this skipping. It's for any iterator. So I don't need the conversion here then. Fine, whatever. Current borrow image as mutable. Wait, sub image is doing a mutable? Can I do sub image that's like not mutable? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, but fine. So now that we do this, tile get pixel. Let's do this. Pixel. Let's do this. Inside is shit. What am I doing? When I'm doing, by the way, when I'm doing in Vim, when I'm doing F bracket, for example, right? And then I do semicolon to do this again. Can I go back to the previous one? Help, semicolon. Repeat the latest. Repeat in opposite direction. We do that just comma, okay? Comma. Let's go. Now I know how to use Vim better. Is positive config. All right. So basically, we are doing for I guess I'm going to. Oh, so the reason you are not testing the middle pixel, by the way, Nerdsoul, is because you always assume that middle is like this tile that we are creating the auto tiling rules for, like the main one. Right? Okay, anyway, for sure. For dx in -1, 0, 1, I guess -1 to 1, for dy in -1 to 1, if dx. Okay, let's do this. So connection is connection from color, which is going to be the color. We need to convert the color from image create into our color, by the way. And first of all, we need to sample the color. And in order to sample the color, we need to get the position. Tile pixel position is going to be equal to position of 0 to tile width. Wait, I cannot get the width. Hold on, sub image and image is a different is different things. Sub image returns a sub image. Wait, sub image is a different. Hold on. We don't need a mutable reference here. We can instead of doing sub image, we can create the view. Yeah, view. There you go. Wait, no method named view. View. Use generic image view. Oh, okay. Generic image view. I want to have it here. Can I have a code action qualify like this. Yep. Create a generic image view. Can we have a for a view? I cannot figure out the size of the view, I guess. Well, technically we know it already because we created this subimage, but it's interesting that we cannot query the current bounds. Fine. We can do... So this is going to be a helper position for 1D, which is going to be like size and D. And it's going to be like match D. If it's -1, then 0. If it's 0, then it's going to be size divided by 2. And if it's 1, then it's going to be size minus 1. So, yeah. Otherwise, it's unreachable. And we do position from config tile size X. Dx. And position config tile size Y. Dy. Right? Okay, so now that we know where to sample, we can do color is file get pixel at the position X, position Y. Connections. Yeah, okay. Hold on. I think we are going to also have delta is back to dxdy. Going to be simpler. Can I do a zip so that I do delta dot zip? I guess I can. Config tile size. And then map. The size. Position, the size. Which is basically this. Wait, what is the error here? Build an array or slice found integer underscore. This is array zipping. Do I do something like this? Oh, array zip is unstable. Okay. I think we can make a zip method on the vex. I'm not sure if that's useful, but I mean, why not? Because we have a map, right? I feel like a zip is useful. Zip u self, and then other is going to be vec2 u. We return vec2 of t and u, like this. Vec2 self 0 v0 self 1 v1 zip 2 vec2s zip 2 vectors together, whatever. Let me do this for all then. I think it's offset by 2 is the size of the cell. Yeah, I know. I understood your code. It's easy. Just trying to write it myself anyway, instead of doing the copy pasta. Zip this. All right. And then we map back to the size. Did a huge delay on stream or Kappa? No. I just read the message because I was focused on code, you see? Back to the size. No. Is there? Yeah, hold on. We need to map. Yeah, like that, just like that. Yeah, nice. It's working. Your optics are almost working, by the way. Nice. I also did a couple of additions to the engine today. Maybe I should look into committing those. Let's see. This is RGBA. What is this color scheme? Why is this so ugly? Okay. Hold on, Nurtle, can you teach me how to use this? Do you use the lazy git all the time, right? So how do I see all of the changes here? How do I see all of the changes? How do I scroll on the right thing? I hit enter, but then... SJ. SJ. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. But can I do... That's all? Yeah, that's all. Makes sense. RGBA. Hold on. Derive hash for RGBA. Let's go. And then over here we do back and zip. That's a good one. And then here we say that don't re-export all of gang asset. Nice. All right. So now that we have the color, we need to convert this color into the other color, right? Color is RGBA new color dot. Okay. I think we do something like let. This is what? RGBA U8. But this is RGBA U8 from the image crate. Image RGBA RGBA is this? Does this work? I guess it does. That's color B RGBA RGBA. So now we convert it into our color, right? And then we convert, and then we get connection from the color, right? Right? And then we say result push result insert delta connection. All right. And then at the very beginning, we have the result is list of rules. Wait, it's list of rules? Hold on. Result is list of rules. Oh, yeah, okay. I see. So we're going to return this. Okay, result. This is not the result. This is connections. That is for every tile. Connections. New. And then over here we insert not into the result, but into the connections. Right? And we do result push a rule with connections. And then the UV also is something that I need to specify here. Mismatch types. Expected struct hash map found struct hash map. Integer. That's because they did not figure out... Oh wait, optional connection, I see. So I guess only if let some connection be equal this, then we insert it. Nice. Confine manager. Sure. Okay, now we need to figure out the UV, right? So the UV is going to be by the way, it's probably they have different coordinate system, right? So 0, 0 is the top left for them, most likely. I think, if I remember correctly. Which just means that -1 for me is going to be in their coordinates. So -1 is bottom, and the bottom for them is size -1, so like the maximum. Okay, I just hold on. No, 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 no. That's only is true for the y coordinate. Which means that over here I'm going to do vec2 delta x negative delta y. Invert y because of different coordinate system in gang image. Okay, now we need to figure out the UVs. Need to convert the coordinates here too. So the bottom left of the tile is what I need here. So we have the top left though. And to convert top left into the new top left, we do this. And then we also subtract config tile size y. Okay. So we have our bounding box of a tile, our UV, in pixel coordinates, and we need to map the coordinates into 0, 1. So we divide every coordinate by config tile size. No, not this, the tile size, image size. Image width, image height. This should be it. This should be it. So I think I have loaded everything successfully. Can we let me create a test here. Tests. Test.rs. Test. We just do something like that. Rules is we just need to test the rules. Fine, whatever. I'm just going to inline this here. Test, load rules from image. Load rules from image. Path is going to be cargo manifest directory. Then we go somewhere. I think for now we're just going to use the thing, the tile set. Let me make this here, and inside the assets for the linksider, we're going to have the tile set directory, right? So we go ABBA folder, and then we go assets, and we go tile set, and then we go rules. .png. Hold on. We'll do this first. Base directory is, we create a new path, then we join there, then we load config, directory, join config toml, directory join rules png. All right. Let's see. So let's see that we are at least loading them. So right now, obviously, it's not going to work because the file doesn't exist. Could not open. Tileset config toml. Yeah. So let's go here and let's create a config toml file. We only have one configuration, which is tile size, which is going to be 16 pixels for the tile set that we have, right? So this soft vibe, I guess we don't have name anywhere, but okay, I think that's okay. We're going to move this as a texture. This is going to be texture PNG, and I'm going to copy this into rules PNG. Okay, because we already have a tile set, right? Open recent. Wait, Davey, can you create this? Like you know the instructions, right? Can you create this image for you, or should I do this for you? Open. Going to projects. Linksider. Assets. Child set rules. Davey, can you create this for me? So what you need to do is for every child that you have, I guess transparent is also nothing. So yeah, you can have transparent stuff, or you can have black thing as nothing. And then for the tiles that are actually tiles, wait, hold on, but we have multiple things. Wait, how do we use the same stuff? I guess we need to wait. How did this work in your game, Nerdsoul? Because we have two different types. I mean, we only have one, literally one tile for the disable block. Okay, fine. We're just going to have the rules for the regular. Then. I have a single sheet for a single tile set. Yeah, I see. I understand. But you could make a single tile set with everything, including the players. That's how people do it. That means that it's going to require less draw calls if you use like one texture for everything. It's more efficient. So we want to use the one texture for everything. He was lazy, I see. Anyway, we're almost done. But Davey, can you make this for me? Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm just going to make this one. Make this one. So, what do we need? We need blue. Over here, this is our tile. The only tile that I'm going to actually make. I don't know how to use this program. Let me fill everything in. Let me fill everything in. Lumens this. Right? And we have, here's our color rules. See, blue is this, and we want so for everything that is not this, so different means red. So if we have anything on the outside that is not us, so this is the only tile that I'm going to use. Maybe for now. Maybe I need to create 2 to just test it. But this is already better than nothing, right? Wait, how do you draw even? Because you need to see both at the same time. You need to see both images at the same time. So we have 2 layers, and every layer is in its own image, right? Layer. Yeah, you need like a semi-transparent layer to understand where to draw stuff. Okay, let me try this. If anything is here at the top, where does the tile end here? I have no idea. Can you use a different color? I can make it so that you specify the colors that you want yourself. You can provide this yourself if you want. High contrast cursor. Yeah, you can just like literally do something like hashtag like EEE. You know, you can have whatever color you want this way, and then you can use the same color over here inside a sprite. You have your hash value. I'm just going to create it for testing though first. Let me try with 2 tiles. This is the end, right? How does this work exactly? Oh, it goes to over here. I see. Okay. So if anything is there... Hello, Shadow Crushers. Hello there. Hello, hello. Can I pick a color? Color picker. Yeah, so if we are ourselves here... There's a bucket tool, right? But I don't know how to use it, so I'm just going to draw the inside. Those gem improvements happening. Yeah, we're going to work on it and make it into a full game. Just to be clear, though, we are working on it with Davey, and probably Brainoid, and that's it. So even though you helped us on the gem version, we are going to do this on our own, okay? How do I? Mo L C I R. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, but hello. What Linux distro am I using? It is NixOS. I did a good job. A good job at what? At my Linux distributions setup? Can I see a new fetch? Yes. There you go. Oh, I did a good job in pronouncing your name. Nice. There's the new fetch. How is NixOS? It's okay. I think I'm starting to like it, although there are some issues with it. I think. What it differs from Gentoo or Arch, it's reproducible. That's what they are selling. You create a reproducible system. You create a configuration file for your system as like so like when you install Arch, you do the installation manually, or you create a script that installs Arch automatically for you. What they do here is you create a configuration file that describes your installation, and that you have a declarative configuration that you are always using. If you want to change something, you change your configuration. Gentoo is reproducible. Okay, well, I never tried Gentoo, so yeah, I only tried Arch. Is Gentoo... I guess reproducibility, but not... They don't use declarative config, though. Right? Time shift for Arch Linux. Okay. Time shift Arch. What is time shift? System restore utility. No, that's bad. I don't like that. You don't just restore. But then you need to redo everything from scratch, what you did. No. That's not... I don't like that. I install some packages on my Arch Linux, and then I always forget what I have, so I need to like look at what I have by listing the packages that I have installed, for example, and then I delete those manually. But it's much easier here because everything is just in the configuration file. Like, let me show you. Here's my configuration. Here's all of the packages that I have installed. There you go. We have this, and that. And if I think something is like bloat, I just delete this from the configuration file. It is saved inside my... It's like dot files, but for the entire system. Kind of. And also they use this like functional pure language for describing your configuration. Also, how it gets updated. How to update my system. I'm updating the flag. So I mean, I just press the update button, I guess. I do nix flake update, and then this re-evaluates this. This is basically like a programming language that they used for describing the system configuration. And I'm updating my... Over here, you can see we have the log file, which specifies which versions of which packages we have, basically. It's not versions of packages, it's versions of the dependencies. The dependency is like the package repository. So I have a specific commit checked out from the from the Nix packages somewhere. I'm kind of new to it, so I'm going to try to explain. Yes, so see, Nix packages is locked to. So this is the GitHub repository where I'm getting my packages from, and we are locked to the specific revision here. So then when I do Nix update, we are updating the log file, and then I can switch to this, and then I can go back if I want by moving my log file back. And if there is a conflict between packages, there is no conflicts between packages because you can have multiple versions of the same package installed because not everything knows about everything. Like you can have it's like different. It is not using the can you get Mesa Git installed there? You can get anything installed here, yes. You can get anything installed there. But I'm not sure what Mesa is the drivers, right? So you want to install the drivers from the Git. Yes, you can do that. You can. So you can override some of the packages. For example, here's what I'm doing for my OBS, right? So the OBS doesn't have working browser source in the Nix packages right now with the hardware acceleration doesn't work. So I actually override the package that is in the package manager with my own version. And I do change it to link to the GL, to the libgl. And I recompile my own version of OBS Studio here. So you can patch dependencies yourself too. I don't believe that can happen without issues. I never did install Mesa myself, so I mean, I'm not sure what exactly you are asking here. But you can install a patched version of anything, any dependencies. You can install multiple versions. I can have multiple OBS studios here if I want. Mesa Git is like the latest update from GitHub. Yes, you can do that. You can do that for sure. Whether or not it's working without issues is like depending on the actual package that you install, and is like, I don't know. Multiple OBS version will work in the system, yes. How it will work without conflict, I don't know. I'm not like I'm doing something else right now. I can talk to you a little bit, but we are working on the game. But let me show you. They don't have the standard file system hierarchy like in other Linuxes. So if you look at the /bin, for example, this is a so my shell bin sh is just a symbolic link to something in the Nix store, and every single package, as you can see over here. So this is the Bash interactive package. This is a specific version, and we have the hash of the package in its path, which allows us to have multiple Bash interactive packages installed on the system. You just like symlink into a specific version that you want to use it, and yeah, it makes some things weird. The dependency management that they do here. For example, if I download a package that is built for regular Linux, it's probably not going to work on NixOS. You need to patch the binary so that it uses not the regular LD. I don't know. If you're curious, you need to like research it, I think, yourself a little bit. I just started using it like a week ago, a little more, I think. I don't remember exactly. Yes, and I use Wayland, and this is Hyperland. And also I started using the NeoVim at the same time. Arch Linux is simple. Yeah, Arch Linux is simple, I agree. This one is harder. But it's like the idea is like I like it more than Arch Linux. And I am still using Arch on my laptop. Too invested. And they also have more packages in the Nix packages than in the Arch user repository. Similar to Gentoo? What is similar to Gentoo? Nix? Impossible more than our user repository? I mean, I just researched it. Packages. NixOS versus Arch packages. I googled this. Think. There is a website that's called Repology. I don't know if this is correct data, but in Arch user repository, you have a total number of 73,000 packages, and if in Nix packages, you have 83,000. Whatever that means. I mean, for Gentoo, you also use config files to update packages. Post the link here, please. To this thing. All right. I didn't really look into what exactly is are they telling here, but the only thing that has more packages than Arch user repository is Nix packages. According to this website, I didn't really check. Anyway, what we're doing here is we're creating a game using Rust, or using our own custom engine. It's a puzzle game, and we are working on making our own custom level editor for this, which means that we need to be able to do auto-tiling ourselves. So I'm doing an auto-tiling library right now. Okay, this is rules. Okay, Davey, is there a bucket tool in this application? Paint bucket tool. There you go. I want black color. Okay, there you go. I just want to change everything that we don't have into black. I don't know, not this. What are repository statistics? It's statistics of repositories of different Linux distributions. Can I have a brush that is more than 1 pixel? Pencil. Can I have a selection that's not rectangular? This. Can I have this and then invert my selection? Selection, inverse, delete. There you go. And we do bucket. And we fill everything with black color. Then we do pencil. This. Pencil is B. Pencil is B? Not B? I shaved. I did. Did you just notice? Okay, so here we go. This is the definition. He was thinking why you couldn't really recognize me. Alright, this is the definition of the tile set. Alright. Let's go. Now we can do test. Test load rules from images. Invalid. Line number 93. I cannot load config toml. Invalid type integer 16 expected. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. Because you can specify the tile set that is not even square, but like rectangular. Because that's how I did it for some reason. But sure, let's do this. 16 by 16 is one tile. All right. Look, we have loaded the thing. We have loaded the rules. They have been parsed. Now I just need to be rendering them using the rules, right? Right. So I think what we do, by the way, is we do this. We do tile size is this, and then we do types, so that we can name things. I don't know how do we call this? Types. Like, you know, I want to have block is equal. Well, I guess I do something like this. Types is block and disable, because that's how we specify what kind of blocks we have in our tile set. I can also specify the entities here if I wanted to, right? I guess we can do something like auto tile. So this is the auto tile rules are going to be available for those, and we're also going to have entities. Something like this, I'm imagining just my configuration file. So if we have entities, I'm going to have like player is like 3, 4. So, you know, player is located in this file at the tile, at this specific tile, you know? So for some things we need auto tiling, and for some things we just want to specify the position. That's what we want. So it's not really only auto tiling, this library. Where did my hair go? What do you mean? It's right here. There we go. It's some hair. How are you doing? Did you finish Factorio? Looks shorter. Made green science basically done. I think out of all of my Factorio runs, I almost always just stop a little after green science. I only made it to the very end once. You never beat it solo? Yeah, we also beat it only in multiplayer with NerdSoul. I never did it solo either. I think it was NerdSoul who actually finished the game, and I was just running around and yeah. NerdSoul just beat it himself. I was just running around and fighting the bugs. Your factory is already spaghetti. Spaghetti is the best type of factory. Spaghetti is the best type of code. Spaghetti is the best type of everything. Okay, so we have for the auto tile rules. Basically, I'm going to rename this instead of rules to be block. Right? Can I have this? Copy, paste. Yes. File, save as. Save as disable.png. Why is it .png? Okay, so I'm going to create the disable block too, because I can. Although if it's just a single block, I should not do the auto tiling rules then. But let's do them. Let's do 2 auto tiling rules because we can. Which means that I'm going to have selection here, selection inverse, delete, and then we say that we can have anything in the middle. We can have anything in the middle, but on the outsides, we want it to be anything. I mean, technically just anything. So we don't have any rules for this. We'll just do black. Right? This is the best rule for the tile. Nice. New emote when? Wait, Coffeeman Spaghetti? How would it look like? The Coffeeman Spaghetti. Can we make this emote, but then the spaghetti is coming out of the laptop or something? I don't know. I have no idea how to do a spaghetti. Like an emoji. Disable dot. Save changes. Yes. Spaghetti coming out of my mouth. It's going to look like I'm throwing. Okay, so for the tile set, we have, I'm going to, I think it's not even like even entities. I think it's not even entities. We have some things that are auto tiled and some things that are just not auto tiled. Just tiles. Like player is over there, you know? Maybe this. So sometimes they are auto tiled, sometimes are not. And then we have as a result of that, we have tiles, which is going to be a hash map from string into tile type, and we have an enum tile. I guess just tile. Tile is other auto tiled with a list of rules, right? Or it is or it is a singular. I don't know how I don't know. Static? How do I call it? We just have one UV for it. Like that. You like that, Nerdsoul? So we just described the tile set. By having everything in it, we have some things that are auto-tiled, some things that are just tiles. And this is the names of them that we specify in the configuration. I think not bad. I think it's not bad. And I think this should be a JSON because Davey wanted to have his own config. All right. Rename config JSON. Let's go. This is going to be a JSON now. Can I format a JSON? What do I need to install to format JSON files? So tile set definition. Path. As ref path. It's going to return us a hash map. I guess tile set definition. Tile set definition is this. Definition. Okay. We say that config is file load JSON from path await question mark, and then we do so config is the config. Config. It only has the tile size. It's going to be public structure. Tile size. We have auto tiled. It's going to be a list of strings, and then we have static. Is going to be a hash map of a string into back2 size. There you go. I guess not static. How did I call them? in the config itself, just tiles. Tiles. I don't know. How do you call a tile that's not auto tiled? Just a tile, I guess. Okay. We'll load the configuration. And when we go tile set definition. Well, technically, this means that. No. Okay, so okay. Add mute result. We go for name in config autotiled. We do load rules from image. Path. Parent. Wrap. Join. Format. Name. Dot. PNG. Result. Insert. Name. Rules. No, name. Tile. Auto-tiled with the rules. And then we return okay result. Okay. Test. Load. Tile set definition. Okay. So we just do definition. It's going to be load tile set definition. From here, tile set slash config JSON. We block on this future. And then we unwrap the result. So now we have this. Nice. Nice. We insert name cloned here, by the way. And then we do to do static. I mean, we just do for name position in config tiles to do. There you go. Struct tile set has no. Okay. All right. I think we just have definition. Definition is load tile set definition from path join config JSON. Await question mark. And then we have the definition here. I think we can specify the texture here by the actual name then. Config dot definition configure I want config here too, basically. Config texture. Let me do this. Also, texture is going to be soft vibe 20.png. There you go. And I think for the auto tiling, by the way. Okay, you know what? I'm going to make it a run file after all. Thank you, Nerdsoul, for suggesting that. I do a run file like that. Tiles is going to be a map. Block is going to be auto tile. Can I just do auto? Tile. And then we say block. I don't know. Yeah, we say block.png. So I specify all of the paths to the other files here too, you know? Disable auto tile, disable png. Then we have player is at 3.5, something like this. Is this a good configuration? Okay, so yeah, tiles is going to be tile config, and we do derive deserialize enum tile config. It's going to be either auto tiled or at specific in position. Yep. Okay. Auto tiled path or at xy to do. Continue. Do you think I'm actually going to go into the editor today too? It was the goal to do the editor. I mean, this is the important part of the editor, to have the tiling, right? So no formatting here. We just join the path that is specified in the configuration. I was just about to start doing anything other than autotiling, and you were like, okay, first thing is autotiling. All right. How? I mean, it's not been too long yet, right? I have not been doing autotiling for 3 hours, have I? I mean, we're almost done. I think we're going to have it in an hour at most. Okay, can I do a path poof? Are they deserializing this? Have config. Okay, time to test your optics. Okay. Let's see. Jason failed. Jason. Okay, it's not going to be Jason. Here, I'm going to just detect it, whatever we have specified. But by default, over here, this is going to be Ron. Wait, what is this? Serdi Jason from string color rules.toml? Rename Jason. Jason from toml, yeah. Jason from toml and then into a Ron. Okay, expected opening for struct vec2. Oh, wait. Tile size. Can I just do this? 16, 16. I don't need to specify the name of the struct in Ron, if I remember. Expected string, line 5. Expected string. Oh, this is a string. Because the value of yeah. I need strings here because this is a map. It's not a field. Unexpected variant named auto tile. Alright. It's auto tile. No rule for color RGBA 000000. Okay, I'm just going to say, wait, hold on. Do we have, yeah, I guess over here we have transparent. I think I just do if alpha is 0, continue. Okay, I have the test. The tests are passing. What happened to gang load? What do you mean? And manager. Oh, yeah. I moved it. I mean, I didn't do. You need to do gang asset load and gang asset manager, because it was like when we had gang manager, it's not really, you don't really understand what manager is that. This is an asset manager, and you are loading an asset, so you just need to specify the full path now. That's how I intended it originally. It just was there on accident, the public using of everything inside the asset module. Okay, so now that we have loaded this, we can, and we have loaded this too, we can just use it, right? Right. Right. I think, let me do for the, I think we need to do something like for tile. We need to have a function UV self, and it's going to return the UVs. But we need to, in order to know what UV to draw for a tile, in order to know that, oh Jess, in order to know that, we need to know what's around us. And I think the way I want this API to be is, I want to have a function, which is an impl function from vec to I32. So like, we can query, like, what's there, and this function is going to tell us connection, like this, right? So then I'm going to match on self, and if it's static UV, then we just return the UV. Otherwise, if it's auto-tiled with the rules, then we say something like for rule in rules, and this also returns optional stuff, right? Because we probably don't want to draw anything. Rule in rules, we say rule. We need to check the rule. Okay, we just do something like this for delta and required connection in rule connections. I say if we take this function at the delta, and if this is not equal, wait, what this function should tell us so that we can test it. What was your API? Let me see again. You have connection filter, get tile connected. Get tile geometry. Do you just use integers? Or what? How do you... Who says that something is same or not same? How do we get the connection filter? Oh, we have connection and we have connection filter. Okay. I have connection and connection filter. I see. So this is connection filter. You are right. You did a good job on naming of this one. We have a connection. I am. Okay. It's either empty or this or different. You called it same and other. I want this and different. I think. I'm not sure about this, but other, I don't like other. So this should return us a connection. Self. Self is good. Can I name this self though? Okay, so if this is going to be filter. I mean, maybe I can actually. It's not a keyword. Yeah, because this self, yeah. I don't know. Same is not too bad. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. Probably is. If filter check, if filter matches this, I mean, if we don't match and we break, no, then we continue to the next rule. I mean, we just say that. Don't like that too much. If rule connections all delta filter. Like this, we do functional style here. If all of those match, then we return some rule UV. Otherwise, we return none. If none of the rules match. Should I be warning if none of the rules match? Okay, now we just do connection filter. Matches connection is going to be. Okay, I think I just this one. Oh, you did exactly the same. You did the same naming even. I didn't look at your code. Okay. Wait. Oh, sum is not empty. None is empty. Any is anything. Same is this. Other is different. Okay. Let's check this too. So not empty means that we are not none. We are not empty. If we are empty, then we need to match to empty. If anything, that is always true. This means we are this, and this is not this. Okay. Nice. Now we have this. The UV is there. I think we can finally start rendering the tile set. How many lines do I have? 200. How many lines does Nerdsoul have? 160. Well, you don't have a test though. I don't see tests here, Nerdsoul. How did you write code without tests? Huh? Okay. All right. All right. Let's go into main. So we have asset. We have tile set is going to be our asset basically. Texture, by the way, this one I delete because we make this actually a soft vibe 20. Yeah, like that. Let's go. Let's test first. Struct s sets that we can load the tile set. Auto tile set. That's something that we load. I should rename this. This is not auto tile. What should this crate be called? What do you think? Tile set. We can call it Genk tile set. Okay, we at least have loaded everything. It's half of auto tiling? What do you mean it's half of auto tiling? This is everything you need to do auto tiling. Well, I guess it doesn't create the mesh for us, and that's something that goes into there. Yeah, I forgot about generating the mesh because I don't want to just draw the part there. Yeah. Okay. So the tile set needs to have a method generate mesh, right? Which is going to return. I guess it's not even like, it's not the tile set even that needs to generate the mesh. It's just the definition. We only need the definition, so we don't need the actual stuff here. because that's why I think tile set definition should be its own type and not like a new type. Tiles map string tile. There you go. I think this is better. Result tiles tile set def. I'm going to make self tiles, and this is going to be a method on the tile set definition. We just load it. Okay. So now this tile set definition has another method on it, which is going to be generate the mesh, which doesn't have to do anything with graphics yet, because we want to be able to draw with a custom shader too, right? So your objects are working. Nice. You want to show us? Yes. It's kind of funny. Okay. Generate mesh self. Wait, so how should it be? I think we should have some. What's the thing? We need a grid. Okay, let's take a look at Nerdsel's stuff first. Bonkel? What does bonkel mean? Okay, movement. This is the movement system, right? Process. What am I supposed to be looking at here? There's the body reference. So we process self-model bodies. Self-model corpses. Oh, optic over here, query. Optic. Oh, you see. I see. I see. Collider underscore get underscore ID. What is underscore get? So we get from model corpses.
Hello there.
We have body of the corpse. The body of the corpse has a collider. What is get ID though? Get gets the item from the storage? Well, if aren't the hackers. I didn't hack anything. Guess the storage ID is ID. Okay, I'm not sure about the get ID. It looks like the .body.collider should be enough, to be honest. So this is the same as this, am I right? So this is doing it. I've learned for quite a while. I'm happy to say that I do not understand a single thing you are doing. I can tell you what I'm doing, like in simple words. So we're working on the game that we were working on yesterday, right? and I want to make our own editor for the game. So right now we were using this level editor, which is looking weird now. Why is it looking weird now? Because I edited the rules over here. Yeah. What is this? Disable. There you go. So this is our current level editor, and I want to have our own level editor inside the game, so that you can make your own levels while playing the game, maybe potentially in the future, and it's going to be easier for our level designer to make the levels and be able to play them at the same. I don't know, like if it's all together. There are some limits that we need to push on this one too. For our game. So we want to create our own level editor, and the first thing that I'm doing right now is the auto tiling. So the way it works here, I'm just saying that over here, right? I'm saying that this is a block, and we automatically have over here in this square, like because on the left we have a block, below we have a block, and below and to the left we have empty space. This square looks exactly like this. So we need these rendering rules, which is called auto tiling, and I'm implementing my own version of that. Basically, it looks something like this. These rules. If you look at the rule, you create something like 3 by 3. You say that if in the middle you have the block, and on the sides you have anything, then it's going to be looking like that. Like if to the left is a disable, then only this block matches, and stuff. It's complicated, but that might just be me. Well, people are using this. This is not being programmers, this tool. So yeah, the auto tiling is a little bit complicated, but in general, it's just going to be a level editor, because the auto tiling rules are going to be created just once, and then you just click on stuff and the level gets created. So yeah, that's what we do here. We create everything from scratch. We have our own game engine, and now we have our own level, and we create our own level editors for every game that we make. So if you remember the Kutzmania that we made for Ludwig Gem, if, can I even do this right now? I don't remember, but basically, I don't know how to show it right now, but basically our artist just drew us a big map, and in order to do the collisions, I created an in-game editor, very simple one, where I was just dragging my mouse from one point to another, and when I'm dragging my mouse, it's just creating a wall. So that's how I created the collision boxes for everything. And then our artist just made one big map, one big texture for the map, and then I just drew these segments where the collisions should happen. And that's it. That's like the very simple version of the editor. But we want to make over here a more complex one. Generate mesh. And by the way, I can also check body control. If it works, it works. Yes. I tried using existing solutions like a Bevy game engine. But we go back to our own thing. It's easier to use because we know it, I guess. Because we are the ones who created it. Draw corpses. Item. Body collider. Lifetime. Why do you call the field lifetime if it's health? Why don't you call this health? This seems wrong. One component here is from a nested storage and one is normal. Yeah, I see. From the nested storage is like automatically doing the optic, basically. But over here you can customize how exactly you are getting the component. I understand. It's simple. I don't know why you do the get ID though. It should be pretty simple to do it without it. Check last file, body control. The file? Where is it? Model? Logic? Where is the body control? There's only the module here. I closed the file. You said file. Check the last file. Body control. Okay, over here. Optic.sum. So this means what? If it is, it's like if let sum. Okay. Otherwise, you skip it. Okay, so optic can return optionals too then, and it can fail. And then you just skip the entity. Is that it? That's a prism. What do you mean it's a prism? It's an optic. That's what it's called here. Oh, prism is just one of the type of the optics, right? You have lenses and prisms, and generalizes to optics. I see. Okay. All right, we want to generate the mesh. Using the tile set definition, we want to create grids. So we want to generate the mesh for the tiles, which is going to be and traversals. I think it can work since if I remove some more boilerplate. Work nice if I remove some more boilerplate. Need to take a break now. Okay. What do you think the API should be here for generating the mesh? I'm trying to think. Should it take because I don't want to like limit it to just rectangular grids. Check your API. Wait, what? Okay, sure. What was your API? Tile set. Get tile geometry index. Get tile connected. Generate from. Where is it? Tile map. Oh, tile set and tile map are different things. Oh, okay. Okay, well, you are doing the rectangular. And then you have the tiles. Isn't this like game specific? What is a tile? Tile is a string. Yeah, I don't want it to be a string. I want it to be any type. Well, I can make it just generic, I guess, but... You create and then you set tile. Okay. I see. I think it's just over here. We create a function that returns. It's like a getter. What tile do we have at this location? But then I also want to know what locations are actually occupied. I think we want to generate the mesh here. Let me show you. I say over here, tiles is something that implements into iterator, where item is position, of the tile and what's in this tile, basically, that we can compare. That's going to be generic. You see? You think this is good API? So this is going to be generic over T, and I'm going to say that this generic tile type needs to be just partial equality is all we really need for it, technically, I think. I think that's all we need. I want option T. No. I'm taking an iterator, which means that you give you iterate over only those that are present. Or you can do option T so that you can. I mean, for option T, yeah, you just skip empty. It's a little different, but I think it's fine on the user side. So yeah, this way we can basically, if you have only one tile on your 100 by 100 grid, you are not going to create a 100 by 100 grid in memory because it's going to be easier than that. Is that good? I'm going to collect those into a hash map though. I would just take a hash map then, you think? What if the reason is like, what if I later realize that it's not a hash map but something else? Like, what if I need to sort them internally? And the user can store the tile map as a hash map. It's implementation detail basically, so that's why this I think is better. Even although technically, if in order to be more efficient, I can have the hash map in the API directly. Instead of constructing a new hash map here. You know, it's weird. Can we make a generic API, but it should just be a different trait basically here. If you wanted to make it like generic, so it's not only a hash map, maybe it's something else, maybe your own implementation of a hash map. No, it's just a trait, you know. You would take a trait tile map. That's what you are creating there. Trait tile map of T is going to have two methods basically. Get at position this is going to return optional T, and also you have you just need to iterate over all of the tiles that are present. So non-empty tiles is going to return over here an impl iterator. We don't have impl iterator in traits yet, but you can do like with a type non-empty iterator. So yeah, and this can be replaced with an impl trait. I think it's already nightly impl trait in traits in return position. Is that right? I think it's going to be available soon. Anyway, I can just do this. I mean, we can check, but I think I read about some about infiltrate inside trade in trade methods recently. App. Implement. Tile map. Okay, I'm going to need to eat. We're almost done here. But I will take a break. You too? Okay. And I think we just generate the mesh and then we just render it. That's all that is left to do. Okay, so then I don't need a hash map. After you come back? After I come back, what? After I come back, I will finally show you. Show you what? Have you made the levels? Have you made the levels? Nice. Nice, okay. Now we go eat. You want me to show you something while I'm eating? I think I got like 2 brand new ones. Oh shit. Levels is taking a long time, right? You only have 1, 2? I thought you were going to show me like 100. Or like 10 at least. Fixing the old ones? You mean you fixed all the old ones. Alright. Nice. Did you fix all of them? Or not yet? Oh look, I can show you the video of myself. Yeah, that's what we can do. This is 37 minutes. I don't know why, but I have made an edited video of my stream where I was making the juggle mail. Okay, there you go. Right, that's how you do an envelope. Items. There's a list here. There you go. You watched it all? Okay, now you are going to watch it all because I'm going to just make you watch it all. We're watching the... Ah, shit. How do I go back? Hyperland is a little weird, by the way, Nursel. When I'm clicking on the window and I'm releasing outside, it acts weird. Hi. Let's start. All right. Load them there. I feel very lazy for this. Okay, I'll be back. I'll make something like very small. I'm not sure that I will do an MMO this time, but anyway, the theme is delivery, and we were going to do a juggling game. So it's not going to be like juggling the balls. It's going to be juggling mail instead, I guess. That's it. So if I just do juggling mail, it's definitely is a thing that that like happens. You know, people do juggle mail, right? So yeah, that's our game. I'm not sure how to make this multiplayer though, but I will try to make it like hard enough so that maybe it will be for the score chasers. Okay, so first things first, we need to create the repository. I don't know how to call the game yet, so for now we are calling this Ludum 53. Okay, hello world has been compiled. Okay, we have the empty screen. I'm gonna try to implement the core mechanic of the game in just 1 hour, and then we'll see. So we are going to spawn the things that we juggle. We're going to call it balls, even although it's not going to be balls. Let's start with paint. I guess it should be like kind of rectangular, yellowish outline, this thing, that thing, right? That's how you do an envelope. Items. There's a list here. Maybe we do different textures for all the items. Position, rotation, size. So now I have spawned one envelope in the middle of the screen. I'm going to see it. Now we need this envelope to be like going up and down, right? Have the gravity. We need to have angular velocity. We need to have a regular linear velocity too. Position plus equal item velocity multiplied by delta time. Item velocity plus y minus equal. So what is gravity, like 10? The envelope is going to jump up and then fall down. Yep. I do want to have a config though, which means that I need to have 30 gravity. So instead of having this hard-coded, we're going to do self-config gravity. I like TOML files. Config TOML gravity is 10. Okay, I want everything to be in config file. The reason is like it's okay to like hard code things inside the code, right? Especially for a gem. But the problem is, well, I'm doing debug builds. It takes 10 seconds for me still, even with this small project. Rust compilation times is not very good. I could try dynamic linking. So if I do touch source main rs and then we do cargo build, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, and not 10 seconds is like twice better. Okay, envelope is obviously too big, but what I want is on the screen we're going to have like the bag of envelopes, I think, and I'm going to take an envelope out of here, and then when I click on it, we're going to like start juggling, and that's how we can also like control the difficulty of the game ourselves. So you are juggling a bunch of things over here, and then at any point in time, if you feel like the game is too easy, you can take another item from the bag and add it to your juggling things, which is going to make you get to higher score, I think. MAIL. I'm just going to use mouse button left for everything. That's like the only control of the game is going to be the left mouse button, either mouse up or mouse down. So if we want to make the game harder, like more involved, it's not only so like it means that there needs to be like two things that are happening, right? One of the things is actually juggling, and the other thing is throwing the letter into the spot, right? So for example, you are playing as Paperboy, you are riding on a bicycle and like juggling all the letters at the same time as you are riding your bike, and then sometimes you throw it into the inboxes, right? But I want you to only use the mouse for this game. I don't want it to be like WSD plus mouse. I don't know, let's start with just juggling. The juggling is not there yet. So we're holding optionally an item. So when I'm throwing, I'm not going to throw stuff directly up. It's going to be like a little RNG. Okay, so there it is, the bag. I'm clicking on the bag, I'm releasing. Yeah, these things are like too big though. Also, instead of the mouse cursor, I want to have like the hand. If we're clicking on the bag, then we're holding the item from the bag. Otherwise, like I'm actually like considering the envelopes to be not just like balls, they're actually like rotating, and they're like rectangles, right? So if I click on something, items remove, so that's something that I'm holding now. Yeah, I think I should be able to actually juggle stuff now, and I can juggle two things at the same time. But this is like a good aim trainer for those of you who like FPS games. You remember that like jumper game in the Bevy Gem? What they did is literally they made the hitboxes bigger because it was too hard. I mean, you can just make the items themselves bigger, right? I just don't like how it looks, the big items. I guess that doesn't look too bad if I make them this size, right? Yeah, there's one more thing that we have, which is actually the hand that I'm not drawing right now. Let's draw a hand like this. Is this a hand? This looks like a hand to me, right? And then we also say holding hand like this instead, right? So then, because the hand also has some radius to it, we can use the size of the hand to like increase the hitbox, right? So now it.
And coming up next at T-minus 3 minutes, we should hear that stage 1 has completed liquid oxygen loading.
Stage 1 LOX load complete.
At T-minus 3 minutes, Falcon 9's first stage is now fully loaded with RP1 and liquid oxygen, and we are waiting for completion of LOX loading on the second stage about 50 seconds from now. And the white clouds you see circling around the vehicle are completely nominal and the result of our super chilled liquid oxygen coming into contact with the relatively warm ambient air at the launch site, turning the liquid oxygen back to its gaseous state. And again, we're waiting for stage 2 LOX load completion at T-minus 2 minutes.
Stage 2 LOX load complete.
Falcon 9 is now fully loaded with 1 million pounds of fuel and liquid oxygen. And the booster, or first stage of the rocket that you see on your screen, is flying for its third time today, having previously supported Crew 6 and M-Power B. And after liftoff and stage separation, this booster is scheduled to land on our drone ship. Just read the instructions. And today's mission marks the 170th reuse of an orbital class rocket. And coming up next, we'll hear a call out over the nets updating us that Falcon 9 is in startup, meaning that the flight computers have taken over the launch countdown. And we can expect this at T-minus 1 minute.
Falcon 9 is in startup.
And we just heard the call out that Falcon 9 is now in startup. In a few seconds, we should hear our launch director, or LD, give the final go for launch.
LD, go for launch.
And as you just heard, the launch director has given the final go to proceed for launch. Let's sit back and watch as Falcon 9 takes our 22 Starlink satellites into space.
T-minus 30 seconds. Seconds. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition, engines full power, and liftoff of Starlink 6-4. Go Starlink, go Falcon.
Falcon 9, fishing down range.
Stage 1 chamber pressure nominal.
At T-plus 30 seconds, Falcon 9 has successfully lifted off from Space Launch Complex 40 from Cape Canaveral, Florida at 5:56 a.m. Eastern Time. The next major milestone coming up is Max Q, which is when the vehicle experiences the greatest amount of external stresses as it ascends through the Earth's atmosphere.
Falcon 9 is supersonic.
And Falcon 9 is now traveling supersonic, meaning it is going faster than the speed of sound.
Max Q.
We are about 1 minute away from a series of events being MECO, stage separation, SES-1, and fairing separation. MECO stands for main engine cutoff, which is when all 9 Merlin engines will shut down in preparation for stage separation. During stage separation, pneumatic pushers will separate the first and second stages, and the first stage will begin its journey back to Earth, while the second stage will light its Merlin vacuum engine, marking second engine start 1, to propel our Starlink satellites to their planned orbits. And shortly after, the fairing halves will separate and fall away from the vehicle to later be recovered. And let's keep an eye out for these events happening in pretty quick succession, in about 20 seconds.
MECO.
Stage separation confirmed.
And vaccination.
And as you just saw and heard over the nets, we had successful MECO, stage separation, and SCS-1. We're now coming up on fairing separation from the second stage in a few seconds.
Fairing separation confirmed.
And we will be attempting to recover both fairing halves using our recovery vessel Bob. Both of the fairing halves that supported today's mission are flight proven, with one half flying for its 6th time and the other flying for its 9th. And currently, the first stage is on its way back to Earth towards our drone ship, Just Read the Instructions, and the MVAC engine attached to the second stage is continuing its burn, which will last for another several minutes.
Both stages continue on nominal trajectories.
And as you just heard, stage 1 and stage 2 are both following nominal trajectories and performing as expected. And as you can see on your screen, we have 2 out of Falcon's 4 grid fins in view on the left, and they measure 4 feet by 5 feet and help us guide the booster to its landing site by actively changing the vehicle's center of pressure. And as I mentioned earlier, today's Starlink mission marks SpaceX's 37th mission just this year and 236th mission overall. And coming up next in the mission is entry burn on the first stage, which is the first of 2 burns it will go through in preparation for landing.
Okay. What was it? We're in space now?
Designed and manufactured by SpaceX, Starlink is the world's largest satellite internet constellation. And Starlink satellites operate in low Earth orbit, which enables the delivery of high-speed, low-latency internet to people living in remote and rural locations around the globe. And Starlink is currently live in 71 markets and countries around the world.
Very nice. That was a launch.
Ignition, engine full power, and liftoff of Starlink 6-4. Go Starlink, go Falcon.
Have a bird flying in front of the camera.
Falcon 9.
Nice. Alright, let's continue. So we were working on the on our own auto tiling solution for the future level editor of the game. Missing the landing? Wait, when is it going to be the landing though? Is it going to be like right now? Land.
That last landing burn to begin in about a minute from now.
Nominal.
I don't know. When is the landing? First stage. What does that mean? I'm not following them too much. Okay, we were starting to generate a mesh here by having a tile map where the tiles can be compared for equality. Whatever. Okay. Non-empty iterator is going to be an iterator over where item is this. Are you ready? Oh, wait. Before I do this, we need to play the levels. Okay. I need to play the levels right now. Okay. You need to send me the level then. Send. Alright. What is this, by the way? I didn't see this video. Yeah. This is how it's supposed to be working. That's correct. On the way up, you skip it. On the way down, you don't skip it. I think this is correct. It makes sense. Okay, Kubiman, projects, linksider, assets, world LDTK, replace. Just a Starlink satellite launch. It goes up, deploys, and then comes back. Oh, I see. I see, that's nice. Okay. So do we go through from the beginning to the very end? So this is the new levels with the new mechanics of this game. Right? This is the first one. So, and over here we have a rewinding stuff too. So you cannot not any longer just go and jump over things. You need to rotate properly. Like that. By the way, change the camera speed to 2. You found it better. Okay. Just go into config and change the camera to 2. Okay. I mean, the camera is not final. It's just going towards the integer coordinate where the player is going to. And when it's falling, it's like doing... So it's moving a little too fast right now. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Fine. Let me do it right now. We go config, camera speed 2, so 5 times slower. Isn't this too slow though? I don't know. I guess it's okay. Okay, so in this level we need to push ourselves. Because the guy with a jump should go to the left. In order to jump up to the ending. And the guy that jumps to the end should not have a jump on the left side. Also. But the jump should be on... on the right side. Okay. So like this. Okay, fine. We just go like that. Nice. Easy. All right. Did you fix this level? This level is pretty cool. So we we go this, and then we can climb each other. This one is cool, but very annoying. Okay. Oh, so you did not change it then, right? Z buffer, hello. You didn't change it, okay. I'm almost there. How do... what's the final move? Wait, I just rotate to the left here? No. I need... in order to rotate to the left, I need this guy at the bottom. No. That's not it. There is no final move. Oh wait, do I just need in the very beginning to rotate myself differently? I think I just need to go into the very beginning. So I'm here, and I need my magnets to be on the bottom and right side. Okay, I think it might still be possible to like finish it over there. We might also. Do you want me to implement this? It's not super hard, I think, but we can do an automatic searching for the solution of the level. Yeah, we just do a simple like BFS and that's it. And we search for the solution. I was thinking about it too. It's not hard. I don't know, I don't think it's like too bad. This level. You need to think about it. So okay. What's a G, by the way? Why didn't you make a new art yet? What's a G? This one is very buggy. G is cloud. Oh, okay. That's the only move we can do in the very beginning. Okay. So that's a box. Doesn't require bug to finish. Okay. So in terms of bug, you say that we can move into each other. Okay. I should not be doing this. We're just going to fix the bug. Eventually. Wait, cloud means this. Right. This guy is going to just jump. Uh-huh. Hold on. What happens if I do this? This is the bug, right? Okay, we undo. We don't use it. But that's the intended solution, though, right? Because because this bug is going to be changed, this jump is going to have priority. So this box is going to go beneath the player, and then this player is going to be able to rotate into the exit. So there is another solution then here. You will have to remove this solution this way later. Okay, I mean it's still a good solution. I don't mind it. I am not sure about the other one though. Well, I mean I can just push it again. Oh, but then if I do this, then we're stuck. Right? Because now this box can no longer do anything. Okay. How about this? Pretty sure that this is something that you have to do. Women think. That's something that we should not do. So do this. You like this level a lot, if without bug? Okay, we will fix the bug eventually. But is this the way? Boss champ. Oh wait, and now we throw the guy from the bottom. I see it. Okay, I understand. This level is cool, actually. Yeah, I like it. Okay, Davey, good job. Let me show you guys the solution here. Oh wait, hold on. Can I? Hold on. Can I even do this though? How do I do this? No. Because I cannot go around. Oh, but I don't need to. I just push this one to the right. Then I go here. This one is rotated incorrectly though. So we are in the right spot, but we are rotated incorrectly. So when we fall down, we need to be rotating down already. So we're going to do this, and then this one is going to rotate it to the left before this one goes down. Okay. Nice. Like that and like that. Okay, good job, good job. That's good. Oh shit, what is this? So this level was just for fun? Alright. So those are the new levels, and now we have the fixed original levels. Okay. Let's see. This is all fixed. You made them more obvious without going back, because when you see the jump first and you fail, then it's confusing. So yeah, this is good. But if you go back, you'll have to restart. So I have to think about that. You are introducing the disable mechanic a lot earlier now because of the fixing. So I think that you fix with this. I mean, this is a really basic block, just the disabling. Yeah, but the order of introduction of the mechanics is interesting thing to think about. You will introduce disable blocks a lot earlier. Yeah, I think it's a basic mechanic which makes sense that it's earlier than like a magnet, for example. Maybe even earlier than a slide. I think it should be like jump and then disable immediately, maybe. Solve most of the old levels with just adding disabled blocks. Okay, what is this thing? I don't remember. This one is disabling the jump on the side. It's not a delete thing. Okay, so it's going to be just... So yeah, this is basically the same way you fixed with the disabling, but not on the block. Since the block in this level is moving, we need the disable power side effect. But the solution is still the same then. Can I just go underneath? Again. That's why I said side jumps are so annoying. Oh, I don't know. I don't understand them yet. Do they change? Hold on. Like on this level, maybe you can make this ceiling a little higher, so it's less annoying. So you don't jump into jump from the ceiling here. Oh shit, wait. Now we need to rotate. That's a good way to fix this level. By the way, what do you think about this one? What do you think about this one, Davey? So, when you are over here, hold on. How do I do this? Over here. Look at this. When I'm here and I'm rotating to the left, I'm starting to jump up and down. That's because our previous movement was no movement, right? We rotated in place. So we don't, when after rotating to the left here, we don't jump to the left automatically. I need to hold down the left button. Do this. You think we should jump left? So yeah, well, that's why I'm asking. You think we should? Because our previous rotation, so it's not based only on horizontal movement. It's also based on rotation. Like, both should do the trick. Okay, so that's what you're talking about. We don't pick up this thing. And I think that's correct. This makes this level too easy though. Right? Okay, this should be still the same. This should still be the same. What do you think about this? Do you like this mechanic where we need to hold the button? Right? It's a little confusing though. That you sometimes like you just try to do one move, but you need to actually hold the button. I kind of like it and a little bit don't like it at the same time. Yeah, maybe we can make it somehow easier. To understand, like, we need to teach the player that they need to hold the button. For sure. Somehow. So this level is now easy. I mean, it probably was not hard before either. Okay, this one. Okay, this one. This is the one you were talking about. It's solvable but requires a bug. Do you want me to think about it? Requires a bug. Definitely change it, but let's see if I can solve it. Okay. Let's see if I can solve it. Guys, Aga and RNG, by the way. Oh shit. Oh then. It's not RNG, it's timing. It's called timing, not RNG. I want to be rotating. We got ourselves some nerds around here. I was just trying to solve it without changing the layout, and I actually did it. Hold on. No. Undo. Ah, shit. Hold on. I know what I want to do, but I don't know how. Hold on. I want the guys to be... I want both of the guys to be jumping over here with jump on their bottom. Maybe that's not what I want. Maybe I can do this over here. Hold on. Maybe I can just do it there. I still need brake power to perform the bug. Hold on. No. I need the jump to be on the bottom. Is it possible? I don't see it. I mean, I want to need hint, Mr. Gamer. I don't need your hint. I know what I want to do. I'm not sure how to do it. Okay, Here's how you do one of them. Oh shit, wait. That's not how you do one of them. Because if yeah, okay. Well, I mean, I will be able to do one of them here, like that. Now I need the second one. Wait. Okay, this doesn't really change anything though. What is happening? We're trying to solve the level. The animations are weird? What do you mean? What's weird about them? What's weird? All is working as expected. Doing glitch full any percent run. Okay, I know how to do it. Need to undo. Need to undo. Need to undo. I need RNG. RNG. Oh, shit, okay. That's what I wanted to do, yes. Nice. Now we have this. Hold on. Did I do what I wanted to do? I think I did what I wanted to do. Now we do this. Then we do this. And then we do this. No. Hold on. Did I do what I wanted to do? Hold on. Let's pause for a second. I want this one over here to be on the right. When this one, when one is already jumping, I want the other one to be facing left here instead of facing right. How to make it facing left? And to face down when I'm here. Hold on. Is what I need to do is to face down. Okay, I need to do this, right? Yes. Then we do that. And then we do this. And then we do that. Okay, there you go. There you go. Almost. Hold on. Not ah, shit. Hold on. I'm going to solve it. Over here. Look. They turn into one. I need hold on. What do I need? Let's think. Let's pause and let's think. So, I want this one that's on the top to jump from the bottom one when it's over here, and it's going to be over here only in one situation where it's falling down from above. So this one is falling down from above, this one is jumping up from below. which means that we need to go back one turn over here, and then I select this player, and then I press the left button. Hold on, what happened? Also, I sometimes cannot pause. This is a bug. I should be able to pause the rewinding. How did I pause it before? It's automatically continuing. Lag? Lag what? Of the stream or what? I need RNG to pause. Yeah. The pause should happen automatically. This is a bug right now in the rewinding, I guess. In the undoing. My stream lagged a bit. I didn't drop any frames though, so I don't know. Maybe it's not on my end. Maybe have player claim a cell location as a move goal. Maybe have player claim a cell location as a move goal, so you can't move into a claim cell. Yeah, we will fix that, but still, I want to solve this level with a bug. We're not going to claim the cell location. That's one of the ideas, though, right? We can just have priorities on the players, but we want, I think, if two players want to go to the same cell, to them to like bounce off each other and go to the previous location, something like that. Because when two players move into the same from opposite directions, that's what should be happening, right? Oh, wait! It's impossible. Hold on. So I need this player to jump off of the player that's over here when this player is falling. So let's rewind one turn back. This means that this player is jumping to the top. This player is here, right? So in order for this player to be jumping to the top and this player to be at the top, this means that the player over here at the top was jumping here and this one was falling down. The fact that I cannot pause is frustrating. Can we go back to this level after I fix the pausing? Because that's what I want to do now. Over here we have the auto continue, and the auto continue is only true if we have processed the turn and did this. Yeah. It's actually pretty simple. Over here, undo, redo. If we do any of those, I think we should just say auto continue is false. That's basically it. That's all. That's fixing the bug. Let's go back to the level. So if when you start rewinding, you don't continue the logic updates automatically. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I know what the problem is. The problem is that when this guy is rotating to the left. Oh, hold on. Hold on. So what exactly is happening here? I'm pressing left. Right? I'm going here. So then this jumps. And then I jump and the other guy falls down. So we move into the same block. That is bad. We want instead to start jumping at the same turn as this over here. Okay, we want to be... yeah, but I cannot fall down for each other. Shit, wait. Hold on, Davey. It is fucking impossible. The reason it's impossible is I cannot move to the left over here because this guy is going to block me. So like, yeah, I cannot do the move that I want here. Because if I rotate to the left, I stay in the same place, and I want to be on the other. Okay, Davey says that it's possible. Alright, let's see. Is the only RNG that was required was for pausing? Because I fixed the pause on the rewinding. Need a hit, gamer? No, I don't need your hint. Do you want me to make both players rotate to the left at the same time? RNG is not for pausing. Shit. I need to jump up on this position. There's no way we need to rotate. Is that a hint request? Hold on. Maybe I'm trying to jump up here, but I need to jump up over here instead. So in order to jump up here... how do I start jumping up in this location? In order to start jumping up on this location, I need probably to move from the right, from the left here. Okay, let's try doing this instead. We need to be over here, but the jump should be on the right. Which means that if I'm over here and my jump is at the bottom, and I have a player over here that pushes me to the right, then I'm going to... Oh, no. Hold on. No. If this guy pushes me to the right... So like, imagine if I am a player that is like over here in this position, but the jump is on the right side. Oh shit! I know, Davey. Hold on, I know. I actually know. Holy shit. If I can do it. Let's see. I need one player that is jumping up like this. And another player. That is jumping on the left. How did I do this before? I know exactly what to do. How about this? How about that? And then... Hold on. So, but I need them. Hold on. I need them to be jumping at the same timing. How do I make them jumping at the same timing? So, you want me to have RNG because of the same timing here? Okay, same timing is hard. I need them to be jumping up and down, but like simultaneously. Is it possible? It is possible, hold on. Over here. There you go. Okay, JV. Okay, guys, are you ready for the solution of the level? I need to select this one. And then I need to jump to the left. So I'm going to rotate. And I'm going to push this one to the right. This level is easy, JV. What do you mean? What is exactly the bug that I was using? What exactly was the bug, though? It's not RNG, it's timing, but you can use you can time yourself easily by doing the pause over here when I'm like you didn't have the pause, I guess. That's why it was RNG for you. But when you rewind, you're supposed to be able to pause the game, and maybe we should always be able to pause the game. I don't know, so that like when we have wait, there's another solution. Wait, it's another solution. Okay, so this solution does not require a bug, and your solution requires a bug. Did you... So did you jump up here, then? Did you jump up here, up this left wall? You think? You think it's a different solution, or did you jump up this left wall? Oh shit, what was happening? Jump what? Jump the left wall. Did you stack them on top of each other so that they can jump on top of each other? Jump from the right side, you can try it out. Oh, you mean you did the same thing, but you pushed the guy from the right instead of pushing it from the left. Let's try it. Wait, where is the level? So it still is the same then. But yours requires a bug? Okay, let's try. What's the bug? We need to... Wait, but if you push one to the left here, then it's going to be here. So then it means that we need to push the guy here. Oh. No, we need to push the guy here. Who has the jump on the right side? So we just need this guy to jump off of this guy. Oh, okay, I see. I understand what you mean. And to be jumping up and down here, though, on this. How do I jump up and down again? Kind of like this, but not exactly. We need the same stuff, but on the other side. So the first guy that goes in should be jumping up and down over here, which means that I just do this. Okay. And now we do that. No. That's not what we do. That's when you need RNG. I need the guy to be jumping up and down similarly. Oh, there you go. It's not RNG though. It's not RNG. You just need to not jump up, which means that you need to do this move in order to merge. Hold on. Over here, right? I want to move to the right before this guy starts falling down. So like when this guy is at the top position, because then we are doing this move. So this guy is rotating to the right and this guy is falling down, right? Which means that this guy is not going to jump up, which means that is not going to rotate. So it's not RNG, it's just timing. So then this guy is going to go up, and then we're going to merge together. And then I just press left. The only bug here is that they merge together. RNG is not RNG, it's timing. Okay. It's timing RNG. So it's skill, basically. Okay, we solved this one level. Right. We're really still in a skill issue. That's everyone. Everyone is saying skill issue these days, right? If we remove that bug, it will be hands down the hardest level ever existed. Yeah, I don't think we should rely on timing. Should we? But the first solution that I had was not a bug. Technically, I think. Your parents break your dreams by saying gene issue. Okay, so this level is still the same as before. That is nice. Just do this. You have a slide only on one side. You don't like it that much. But it looks pretty cool when you do it right. I think if the rewinding... So like, if we make it easy to use the rewinding or to use the pausing to do the timing correctly, you know, maybe we need additional controls to do a move and pause immediately, for example, without doing undo, because right now you can only pause using undo. You know, so if we make it easy for people to use the timing, then it's okay. A step move, yeah. By the way, did you see what happened on the previous level when the guy that is magneted on the top, he was pushed by the jump. If you are magnetized to one side, you should still be jumping. Magnets don't prevent the jumps, right? That's intended. Is that intended? Now what? But now what? Ah. Okay, fine. We just do this, just like before. Okay. I mean, you can do the previous solution. Oh wait, you cannot. Hold on. Oh, I guess you can. You just do this. So that's the previous solution. But can we do something more on this level? Did you try? There's a bug, by the way, over here. When I'm pressing right on the one time, and I'm pressing right again, I'm moving to the right, but I should be moving on to the left, because this is considered over here. And similar over here, when I'm pressing left and I'm pressing left again, I should move back instead of doing the continuation of the magnet move, right? Because if we didn't hold the button, I guess it's because nothing really happened, but we still changed the previous positions, so the state still changed. It's because of the history that I made. Let me fix this right now. Logic cider. There you go. We have check moves. When we're processing the turn over here, we're saying that the previous position is equal to current position and previous moves is this get, right? But if this is empty and we didn't collect any power-ups, then this previous move change is going to be forgotten. Because if we don't return any moves from here, our game state is not going to be changed. So I'm going to say So don't forget the bug about the slide jump. Slide jump. I basically want to see if anything changed here. Well, technically this is the only thing that can be changed. I want to say here, if we were stable, I think was stable is entities, iterate if all of the entities previous position are equal to current position and previous move. Well, technically, hold on. No, 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 no. I'm not sure what it should be. Especially if you do the rewinding. Like if you rewind into the middle of the rotation, should you be able to continue or should you be able to like do a regular move that's not continuation? That makes it a little weird. And the level with 3 sides you showed me, would you ever write C++ ever again? No. Thank you. I mean, ever? Yes, I will probably write C++ actually. But that's for some specific things. April Fools. Only if I'm forced. Well, if I want to make other people use something that I have made from C++, then I will try to write a little bit of C++. If it's like, I'm not going to write like 1,000-line project in C++. Probably just like something like 20 lines is my maximum, I think. All right. Are you scared from C++? I don't know, I'm not scared. I'm just annoyed. It's just an annoying language. It's like, I don't know. It's hard to use. It makes the progress very slow. I'm not scared. It just it takes a lot longer than to write any other language, basically. Dramatized is a better word. And no, I'm not traumatized. It's a language that can be used. It's just worse option than any single other option. You know, it still is a language though. I'm not sure what the logic should be here. Any tips for getting into game dev with Rust? I have no clue where to start. Start with writing your own engine, because every single engine sucks. I don't know. What is your goal? Let's start with a goal. What is your goal? Is your goal to specifically do game dev in Rust, or is your goal to make a game? Because maybe you should not be using Rust. How confident are you in Rust and a lot of other stuff? I don't know. I wonder if the Bevy creator has ever tuned into this stream. I wanted to like Bevy. I really tried. I really tried. You want to learn both? Is that too much at once? No, it's not. That's how I learned Rust and programming in general. Originally, I started learning programming because I wanted to know how to make games. Just because you need to learn more things at the same time. Don't be discouraged when it's going to take you a long time because of that. C++ is much more complex in terms of the standard library, metaprogramming, etc. Bevy is easier. I'm trying to make a game with Gang right now, though. Bevy is easier than what? Easier than Gang? I guess it depends on what you're trying to make. They have some pre-made tools for you already. So for some specific things, it is easier. But I don't know. It's annoying to make, like, the code that I have written the game from Baby to Gang now, and it's easier to understand the code. It's easier to understand what's happening. So you are going to make less bugs, which is why you're going to make progress faster. Which is why it's easier to use, you know? It's like same as comparing with C++. C++ is worse language because it takes much longer time to like debug and understand what's happening. But in order to start, you can start writing something simple much faster with C++ than with Rust. If you just don't care about a lot of stuff. Gang needs docs. Yes, we can work on documentation. I started a little bit. I documented the bad box, which is like the linear algebra and like some other stuff. You can check out what's there. Yeah. I don't work too much on the engine, which is why we don't have documentation. And also some of the APIs I don't like, but whatever. It still works. You will get to docs when you settle on an architecture for your games, probably. We can try doing documentation sometimes. If we just, like, let's say we spend a little bit of time, I don't know, if, like we can do a little bit of documentation right now, but we're in the process of making a game. I can, for example, make a dedicated day when I just work on the engine, so that at least I work on it sometimes. You know? GigaChat don't need docs. Well, yeah, technically, best documentation is example. It should be self-explanatory. I agree. But when you have something opinionated, which is like a game engine is opinionated, right? You need to, like, I think it's basically the examples should be better in showing you like more stuff. I think like step by step. We don't need really documentation. We need a tutorial, I think. But then tutorial, like, the problem with that is that when I make breaking change, the tutorial is going to go out of synchronization, and any documentation is going out of sync with what is actually happening. And in order to maintain that, you need to spend more time. And I'm not trying to spend too much time on the engine. I'm trying to make games instead. Like over here, this thing probably should be in the engine, but it's not. This thing should probably be in the engine, but it's not. I don't know, because I write a lot of things from scratch every time too. But whatever. Okay, I don't know how to fix this this bug. You can't cargo add gang without breaking changes. You need to add from Git. Yeah. The reason, by the way, that I'm not uploading it to crates.io is because I have made patches to some of the libraries like Rodeo. So what I do about this? I have you cannot upload to crates.io a crate that has Git dependencies. Create an issue and we fix later? Yeah, probably. Hold on, what's happening? My Firefox is buggy. You can do on nightly? Wait, I can do on nightly what? I still cannot upload it to crates.io. Because I have Git dependencies. Because I have patched some of the libraries. And crates just doesn't accept... so if I want the gang to be on crates.io, I need to upload a copy of some of the libraries that I have patched to crates.io too. So... yeah. Maybe that's what you're... is that what you're supposed to do? I mean, I have submitted a pull request to Rodeo and they didn't merge it. And it's just kind of sitting there doing nothing. Did you write down the slide bug too, Davey? Continuing. Continuing or not. Magnet move. Not sure what exactly should be the logic. Since we especially when considering rewinds. Because if you rewind in the middle, what if you rewind in the middle of magnet move? Or maybe we just make it so that you cannot rewind into the middle, right? So maybe that's how we fix it. Like, you need to be able to rewind only into specific spots, specific times. But then it means that you should also not be able to provide input on specific turns. You know? A jump bug happens in the level with 3 slides. A jump bug happens in the level with 3 slides. Oh, you mean it's not in the level with 3 slides. It's a regular thing that you think should be changed. Oh, you can change the window size with gang. There is hold on. I'm not sure if the documentation on the uploaded is still there. I mean, this is outdated, right? But let me see. There is a new with context option. So when you're creating the instance of the engine, you can specify the options here, right? And you can see what's here. You can start the window full screen. This is by default true in release and false in debug. You can specify the title. You can specify vertical synchronization, anti-aliasing. I think this is unused right now. The window size is over here. That's what you want. You cannot change it in the middle though. You can just specify the window size in the beginning, because I never needed to change my window size. So Davey, the bug that you're talking about is okay on the level with 3 slides. You are saying. I'm just saying that it's not the only level that has this bug. The reason is, like, even if you don't have the slides, right? You want us to, when you're rotating over here, to automatically jump to the left. This one is easy to do, I think. This one I think is easy to do. So we have player move. Okay, over here we are overriding the input basically. If we have moved from, like, if we have made a horizontal movement, right? But if we didn't make a horizontal movement, but I guess if last move was actually just us standing still, I think. So if we were standing still and last move if the rotation, if the angle has been changed, right? So if we were just rotating, over here we do self angle minus self previous position angle input from sine. Okay, positive angle will mean counterclockwise, which probably means left actually. Now this is confusing. I need to change this name to something else. this. What kind of game are we making, by the way, Code Monkey? Okay, a level with 3 slides. Let's see. So if I'm rotating over to the left here, I'm just doing this automatically, yeah. So that's what we wanted. Yeah, this is simple one. But the other one, like I said, it requires thinking. I'm not sure. The discontinuation movement mechanic is a little weird. So we actually have to think if we want to keep it. Sort of space of invaders, but skeletons instead of aliens. Shoot skeletons in cemetery with crossbow. Isn't that the game that Nerdsel made? Nerdsel, did you not make a game exactly like that? Like one of your first games? You made something about skeletons and mages, no? Yeah, this one I think. Maybe I don't remember it. Was this one made in Macroquad? You made a version with Java back in 2009, lost the code for it though. At the beginning. Operation is not supported, request full screen. I don't know. Yeah, cemetery. Oh shit, what is this? Oh, okay. So yeah, Nerdsel made this game where you need to draw the spell that you're casting, a sword, and the skeleton is there. Oh shit. Yeah, judging by the loading screen, it was game. Look at this art. Did you make this yourself? I think you made the art yourself too. Nice. Yeah. Was this your first game in Gang or not? This was nice. Last move. Okay, I can commit this thing at least. Oh shit, I have a lot of uncommitted changes. I need to finish what I was doing. What was I doing? We were doing stupid Are we going to even like have the level editor? I don't know. I think we're going to do level editor tomorrow. Okay, override input if rotating in place too. There you go. And this one also. Stop auto continue on rewind. This one is also good. And what is this? This is just me fixing some stuff. Okay, and then the auto tiling. Your levels are top tier distraction. Yeah. We need more. Where did we end? Let's continue. This level, right? Okay. Now we go to this one. This one should still be the same, is it? Wait, how do I even go up there? Oh, Davey, I think the change that I just did broke this level now. So are you sure that we want it? You need to add a hole over here, because now when I'm doing this, I'm still rotating, right? That's. We just need a hole here, I think. We should check. You should test other levels then. Also. Okay, let's try some stupid mechanics from before that we had, like over here. One of the solutions. Oh shit. So let's see. If this guy moves to the right, then it's going to fall down. Okay, makes sense. But then we can also do this. So we don't need the guy on the bottom too much. Still. Wait, Davey, this mechanic makes it very easy. If I just step here, I can have any rotation I want, right? Which makes it too easy. I mean, I don't necessarily hate the fact that we can do it too much. It's just that level is too easy now. Alright, this is also a new level? Or what? I have a box that we can push. We need to jump to the side. Actually thinking we remove that 90-degree rotation because it may be very confusing and annoying. I don't know, play with it. You know what? I can make some of the mechanics configurable so that you can try both. I mean, no. It's easier that we just stick to something. I think if you just test it a little bit. Are you sure it's confusing? I mean, I can make it a flag, but... Do I remember this level? Is this the last level from the original game? Where you need to jump from the guy that's in the air, and you can still do this. But this would require timing here again, right? Or is this the level where you don't require timing? No longer need bug. No timing needed. Oh! Shit. I just did it on accident, to be honest. This time I didn't really think much. I just did it on accident. Okay, and then you have this level. Do you think it's pretty cool? Yeah, I think it's cool. Let me see this again. Yeah. I mean... It's pretty, like, it's almost the same as one of the first levels. You just need to push one player to the other side. Right? Although I think you changed it. This level, one of the first ones. This one, originally, a couple days ago, you could push another player too, but you can no longer do that. So that's kind of the same. Yeah. Good, good, good. I like the mechanic though, and that like you the pushable box. Change this level just now. Oh wait. So now you do this automatically here when this is on the right side. Like you rotate always. Because that's changed. Now there are too many solutions. The change, the rotation, is affecting this level too. Because over here you're rotating in place. So this means that when you do this, and you jump to the left automatically. You can send me a new one. I mean, if you want to, sure. You want me to test a new level? And that's going to be the last one then. And then we're gonna finally continue with the tiling. Okay, are you sending? And now I need to remember what was I doing before. It's not sending for some reason. I mean, you mean I'm not receiving it, but it is sent on your side? My Discord is a little weird, I think. I can try launching it. Yeah, it has just been sent to my phone. Or maybe it's on your side, or maybe it's on Discord's side. So which level? Only that one? Only this one? What? Did you make this level just like 10 times harder now? Original intended route? What was the original intended route? Originally there was like 10 routes. Not too hard, you think? If I move this one to the bottom, I'm not going to be able to do anything. I can theoretically... what? I need to push this one to the... to over here. No. The guy with the jump should go here. Which means that the guy with the jump should jump from here to the left. So the guy without the jump should be over here in the air. Which makes no sense. That's what I really want you to think in this level. Easy. You want me to think that it should be in the air, but it should not be? Where should it be then? If you push this guy over here, you cannot continue on your own into the hole. Don't you think it's impossible? By making it impossible? Alright, does anyone see a solution? I mean, do you want me to use these mechanics? No? Okay. Okay, like if I do this, can you use that mechanics to solve it? Well, I need this guy to be in the air, literally. Which means that I need to get this guy over here. Which means that I need to get this guy on top of this guy. And then yes, I will be able to do it. Oh, wait. Hold on, actually. So that's what you want me to do, right? Because that's the only solution to this level. I need to make this guy go on top of that guy. Oh, wait, hold on. I see. You do this. But, oh, wait. I need to do this, but the other way around. Huh? I think we're gonna get into the level editor today. We're not going. Okay, here we go. I can use the power of pausing to actually make sure that I give input to two players at the same time. What do you think about this? What do you think about this? Or is this the intended solution? Is this the intended solution? Like, is this the intended solution? No? Alright. I mean, that's pretty cool solution though, I think. Fine. Let's find another one. That's called hack? No, 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 no. I mean, technically, I didn't give input to two players. It's like you can do it without pausing if you just quick with your buttons. Okay, like. But actually, no, no. Wait, hold on. How did I even do this? Because here's another example of this, by the way. Over here you can. No, 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 no. No, I'm wrong. You cannot give input to two players at the same time. Because if I change the player, then the left player is not going to move. Yeah, okay. Fine. Yeah. It's like that. So yeah. You just go to the right, switch, and left. There you go. I can do this without pause. So it's not hacks. It's just quick. It's just being quick. Yeah. So what do you think about that mechanic of being quick? Alright, let's find the intended solution though. Okay, there you go. Right? There you go. That's what you wanted me to do. That's more like it. Okay. You basically juggle the guy from one of the top blocks to the other top block. Nice. I like this. This solution is good. How long does it take for you to come up with this level, Davey? There's also another way to push the guy. You go from the right. Yeah, I guess you can. Let's try that. Wait, but how? I can no longer go back. And over here I cannot rotate. It was the idea why I created level 4, but at first there are just too many unintended routes. Okay. Well, if we do... Oh, there you go. I don't know, I just RNG'd it. I guess you need to jump from the wall here to have the correct rotation. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. You jump from the wall, so you jump on those on the right, you jump to the right, and then it's over here. Yeah. I like how randomly you chose the pronunciation of route. Route? What do you mean? Okay, nice. New level, Pog. Camera speed 2. Also done. You can finally take a break. All right. I think I will. I don't know. I want to render the level using my new tileset stuff, which I don't even know if works yet or not. I mean, it doesn't work because I didn't finish writing the logic yet. What do I want? I want to go to this thing, generating the mesh, when we have the tile map. Yeah, there you go. And this thing should return us a list of mesh tile, or maybe rather an iterator of mesh tiles. And mesh tile is something that has position. You know what? Technically, it's the same as it's the tile map, but of UVs. Basically, we store a UV inside every tile. So we use the same exact. We convert tile map from like the tile map. Good morning, Kuvi Man. Good morning, Cole Rod. We just return import tile map where we have the UV, which is I mean, that's the UV. Well, actually, no. Because I think I can do multiple tiles at the same time, at the same position. Over here. How's it going today? Going pretty good, pretty good. We're working on the game. We just were testing new levels from Davey, who made us new levels for the game, and I'm working on getting closer to the our own level editor, in-game level editor, by implementing an auto tiling solution. So we have the auto tiling definitions and everything, and we need to generate the mesh now. So I'm trying to come up with a good API here and then implement it, and then we're going to draw tile map. Yeah. Okay, I think we're going to return an iterator here where item is position. And okay. Good luck with that. Thank you. Item is textured tile, I guess. Textured tile, position, UV. There you go. Just like that. That's all I need. Position is integer. Yeah. Okay, so we go over for now just we just do tile map, non-empty tiles, map. Map. Position. Self. Tiles. Okay, let me do this. We'll do flat map. No. We'll do flat map. Position. Tile map. Get at position. With the position. Position and value. Like this. So now we have both position and value at our iterator. And then we map that. We have position and value. Is my NeoVim config on GitHub? Yes, it is, but it is based on NVChad. It's I didn't really change much from NVChad. I still have it called NVChad. I'm going to convert this even more. It is over here. Inside the NVChad folder. Okay, so we have all of those. And now we want to, by having position and value, I'm going to say, wait, so so for the tile, I need to know the name of the tile, right? So that's why we still need strings, technically. Technically, we still need strings. Although that's not very efficient. If I wanted to make the API even better, then it should not be strings, but it should have some sort of a mapping into this. But okay, sure. We do tile map. Fine. Option. String. There you go. It's no longer going to be generic, I guess. I mean, it's generic, but not over the value of the tile. Okay, we have value. Now we're going to say self tiles get value expect no definition for tile type value. So we have the tile, and we use and we calculate the UV for this tile by having this function, and this function is going to, for the position, return us the tile map value at the position. All right. So like the reason I don't really like this is because to do not string, because comparison of strings is slower than if it was like just integers, I guess. Your optics are not too bad. Nice. When is your game going to be ready? That is going to be using optics. Mismatch types expected to be a closure that returns texture tile. Okay, that's true. I need so this is the UV. And I returned textured tile position UV. Just like that. Mismatch types expected to num connection. Found num option string. Oh wait. In order to have UVs, we return the connection. Oh. Okay. Tile get map at position. You're going to use it for the next jam in 2 weeks. Okay. So I'm going to match here on this, and if it's some other, then we're going to return if other is going to be equal to value, then connection same, or this, otherwise connection different. If none, then it's empty. Mismatch type just UV found in an option. This, and I need to flat map again. All right, now we need to fix the lifetimes. Okay, well, fixing the lifetimes should be not very hard, actually. I think that we can call this like tiles, just the first flat map, and then we can do this. All right, so the problem is not here, as you can see. Consider introducing. Hold on. If I have a lifetime parameter like this, I'm not sure what are the exact. Okay, it works. Because it could not figure out where the iterator is going to borrow from this one or from that one. And now we know. Okay, that's easy. Nice. Now we have generated the mesh, technically, I think. Let me see. When we are creating the game state, I can have the level mesh to be... so we are going to create the vertex buffer of textured vertices. A mesh is too simple, not going to work for lighting. You provide more information. I mean, I can add more information into that if I want to, right? Right now I only want the UVs, but I guess... What do you provide? Some other stuff? I mean, what? And to merge neighboring tiles? Which game is this level editor? For the linksider? Have you played the linksider, Pomo? Maybe you should not play it yet. Maybe we want you to playtest it once we make the new levels. We want to make linksider, with which we have won the Bevy Gem, into a full game, so we want to create a demo version of it with the updated mechanics and everything, and then we'll want you to playtest, actually, I think. You like puzzle games, right, Pomo? Because you're not very good at like precision and skill-based games where you don't really need to think, but you just need to practice. So maybe you're going to like puzzle games then, huh? It's a puzzle game. If I don't know, did you see it a little bit? You have not seen it? I can show you a little bit. Just very, very little bit. Let me go and launch this. Just very little bit. We have a player here which can go left and right. We are playing as a cube, and then you jump if you have a jump on your side, and you use that to go into the exit of the level, which is over here. Okay. Oh, you beat this one on stream. Oh, wait, you actually did play it. Right. Yeah, so we're going to update it. I have already rewritten it from the Bevy engine into my own engine. And we're going to rewrite the level editor also. So right now I'm rewriting the tiling. And we already have some new mechanics. So we're going to take the LDTK level, LDTK JSON level, I guess. JSON level instance. LDTK JSON probably be something like that. Enjoy new Vim? Well, I'm starting to enjoy it more, yes. There is still, like, sometimes I still miss my VS Code where I have the multiple cursors available for me at the same time, because with visual block over here, for example, I can easily remove these publics to make it into not public, but how do I add them back, right? How do I add them back if I don't have them? I can do pub and then I can repeat by using dot, but that's like, I need to press it multiple times. You know, I can do a macro, but then I need to repeat it. It's just visually better and more intuitive with VS Code. I have not found the solution for this. Helix obviously better. So in Helix you would just literally create multiple cursors and start typing whatever you want, right? Control V down down. It's not always possible to do Control V down down, because let's say that I want to change every single type over here from so this one I want to change from hash map into a mutable hash map. This one I want to change into a mutable vec, and this one I want to change into a mutable reference to LDTK JSON LDTK, right? So how do I do this? Shift I. Yeah, I do Shift I. I know. I just did it. So I know how to do the stuff that I want using a macro by doing QQ and then doing specific movements on this line, but I want these movements to happen at the other lines at the same time. Without, like, I want the macro to be happening on other lines at the same time as I'm recording it. And right now I can only do modification on one line and then apply the same modifications to other lines. So literally just a multi-cursor, which is something that Helix has. But Helix doesn't have Neo-Wide with smooth animations and everything. There's a multi-cursor plugin, not sure if would do that. I heard they are broken though, but I don't know. Are they working? NeoVim multi-cursor. My Firefox is broken again. So what's happening with Firefox? Or is it Hyperland that is about to segfault again? Vim Visual Multi. It's called Visual Multi in knowledge to visual block, but the plugin works mostly from normal mode. Basic usage: select words with Control N. No. It is still a visual mode. I want multiple insert mode, multiple visual mode, multiple append mode, and multiple multiple replace mode and multiple everything, you know? Because I literally just want to work at the same like the same way, do the same movements at multiple different locations. This is just visual mode, where you can select more than one stuff. Maybe we have the multi-cursor in Helix, the preview. Let's see. Just so that you understand what I mean. Do they have this in this demo? I think, yeah, over here you have multiple cursor. Let's see. So you search for next and then... No? You just... Okay, maybe not. Do they not have a demo of it, really? I don't know. I think I uninstalled my VS Code. Do I have my VS... No, I have my VS Code. I can show you in VS Code, I guess. No, I don't trust the authors. Yes, I trust the authors. Alright, new file. Okay. Just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? Something, whatever. And then you just have multiple cursors here and here, right? They don't have to be aligned either, right? You just work at the same time. So you want to select everything from here to the beginning, and then you want to delete it, and then you want to start typing. Like it just works like you are working at the same multiple positions at the same time. Okay, we have a tile map which is has a reference to the level, and then we do tile map. Level is reference to assets. Assets world JSON. Levels, level. Mismatch type. Trade bound auto tile is not satisfied. Yeah, that's right. So we need to implement auto tile. Where's my... And also in NeoVim, my no idea how to do that because NeoVim doesn't support that. NeoVim is too old. The most of the new editors do that. Like you have it in Sublime, in VS Code, in Helix. I don't know. Maybe a plugin exists, but I think that it doesn't because it breaks one of the core maybe assumptions of NeoVim. Might be wrong. Auto tile, tile map, tile map. Implement the missing members. On iterator. Let's go into box. Generate mesh. All right. Looks most happy with vertex buffers and a new haircut. Yeah. I started this like 3 hours ago, and then we were distracted by playing Davy's level and doing other stuff. Are you here to distract me again too? I want over here the non-empty tiles is going to be level dot. Also, I need to disable these snippets. I hate snippets, and for some reason my auto-completion doesn't work. Also, because it's not level, it's self level. It actually works. You can distract me too if I want. Those others are horrible, just constant interruptions. You would never distract. I'm not saying distractions is bad. I'm just saying that we were distracted. I'm going to go into the layer instances. I need to actually yeah, I need to actually do this. Tiles is going to be back. It's going to be a hash map from. I'm just going to do a hash map here. Actually, yes, that's what I'm going to do. Just presenting awfully interesting options for rabbit holes. Finally. Well, I mean, but the interface is pretty generic, so it doesn't have to be a hash map, right? It's just going to be more efficient because I don't have a way to quickly query what's in the specific spot, and that's what I'm going to use for that. I'm going to have a value of an int grid. I'm going to have tiles, which is going to be world levels, layer instances, iterate, flat, map, layer dot grid. Oh shit, there is just an int grid CSV. So I kind of need to copy paste the thing I did in linksider. Okay, well, no. That's not it. That's not it. I have already parsed it, so I can create this using my my data here. Over here. I am saying game state is this. I have already created game state, and using the game state, I'm going to create the tile map. Yeah, that's right. All right. We need to create this hash map, which means actually, what does it mean? I no longer need an integer. Oh, yeah. It does not have to do anything with LDTK anymore at all, actually. Yeah, LTTK just is not relevant to this anymore. We just construct this from the game state. Yep. That's good. On empty tiles is going to be self tiles values copied. Can I know what value, what type is this? So that I don't use the boxes. But whatever. Just create the box. Expected values to be an iterator that yields this. Expected values to be an iterator that yields a reference, but it yields U32. Oh, okay. Yeah, this should give us a tile from the actual logic, from the actual game logic. But hold on, no. The problem is that we need the keys, not the values. All right, nice. Tile map, tiles is going to be. Wait, I just have this in the game state, right? We have tiles, which is already a hash map. I don't even need to create my own hash map. I think we just implement the tile map for... I mean, I cannot... state is a reference to game state. Okay, not self-tiles, self-state.tiles. Okay, yeah, that's it. State is reference to game state. Okay. New static. Okay. And now we need over here we have generated the mesh. We have generated the mesh, right? And I'm going to map the tile here that we have from the mesh, which is a textured tile. We're going to actually flat map here into the 4 corners. So position is going to be point at tile position, extent positive. Okay. So we have this, and we have the UVs, and we need to zip them. By the way, I just created the zip for Vex, and I want it to for these things too. I think. So we just do like position, zip, tile UV. Talking about distractions, Visual Multi can create cursors and arbitrary positions. Yes, but the cursor is only doing the visual selection. It's only the visual mode anyway, right? Arbitrary positions. Not just visual, but it's called Visual Multi. And when I was looking here, they say okay, maybe not. Oh wait, start insert mode. Okay. So can I do anything everything I want then? Hold on. I didn't look at the demos. Shit. Okay. Actually, that's exactly what I want. Insert mode with autocomplete alignment. Okay. They have, yeah, I mean, they are showing everything I want here. So like I can start a visual selection, select to the end of the word, delete to the end of the word. Like I can use all of this stuff that I usually use. Right? Does it work with other plugins though? Or is something going to break here? I need to try that out. Let me just finish my thing here. And then we can get distracted by NeoVim. Flat map. Okay, I need a zip for my for these things, yeah. Because we can already map. Right? Yeah, we can already map. Zip U self other is going to be ABB to of U, and we return of T and U. Hello again. Well, hello. Well, technically this was already no. No. Self minimum zip other minimum maximum self maximum zip other maximum. I think that's all I need. I'm not sure what should be the documentation here. Okay, we zip and then we map. No, then we go corners. I thought corners exist, but the train bounds were not satisfied. Corners. Oh, corners are only for numbers. Okay. I think I can make this one more generic. We just need a copy trait, I think, here. Bottom left and bottom right is also going to be all the same stuff. These four corners. Bottom left, bottom right, top left, top right. For center, we need some calculation, so that requires some more traits. Sure. Okay, looks like this works. Okay, corners. And then we map corner, which is going to be position and UV. Finally, into something. Why is this unknown? This should not be unknown. Anyway, position is going to be position. The color is going to be white, and this is going to be UV. Oh, I see. No, I don't see. We have vec2. Hold on. We have some vector here as a result, right? F32, F32. Okay, that is wrong. I guess we didn't need to zip here. We need position corners to zip those with tile UV corners, actually. That was all very simple. That's all what I was needing. Position and UV. Okay. Use an unstable feature, array zip. Okay, so array zip cannot do this, which means that I can just do into iterator first and then do the zip. Alright, lifetime may not live long enough. Non-empty iterator. We need to have this lifetime here in the beginning and in the end. When we create the boxed iterator, this iterator has this lifetime. Alright, and now we just fixed the last thing, which is how do we get... I'm going to do self state tiles get position map tile match tile. So over here we need to match tile. Fill mesh arms, yeah. So for every single block, every single tile, we need to give this string, which is the same as in this configuration. We have block, we have disable, and we have the player. Those are the only things that we actually support right now. And there's also cloud. But for cloud, I'm going to say to do. There is a tile nothing. Do I have a nothing? Tile nothing. Yeah, instead of doing optional tile, I do tile nothing. Interesting. I'm going to change that right now. Let me do and then. So for the nothing, I'm going to return none. But for the others, for the block, it's going to be block. And for disable, it's going to be disable. All right. I have constructed the tile map. Let's see if it doesn't at least crash right now, which it shouldn't, I think. I think we should be good. Because we don't have a cloud on the first level. Alright. And now, since we have this, we just need to draw it. Draw mesh. Mesh, LDTK mesh. I'm going to call this LDTK mesh, but I also want to have a function that's called draw mesh, which that has nothing to do with LDTK, which means that I want to have basically everything here. Nature pixels, hello, hello. I want to have everything, but instead of LDTK mesh, I'm going to have vertex data is going to be a reference to it's a vertex data source. Okay, and then we also have a texture, which is a reference to ugly texture. Okay, so this draw LDTK mesh is just calling self draw mesh with frame buffer vertex data is going to be mesh vertex data, and this is going to be mesh texture, just like that. Okay, fine, and finally, when we are drawing, this is me drawing for the entity. So the goal is to just remove this to do. Don't rely on the world for rendering on LDTK, basically. Yeah. I don't want to rely on the LDTK. Over here we are drawing the layers. Let's see. If I don't, what library am I using? Is that NeoVim? That is NeoVim, yes. What library am I using for rendering or for what? For in NeoVim? I'm using my own engine to make a game over here. We're using this. This is the engine that we have created. And rendering is called Ugly, as you have just seen me use this. This is an abstraction on top of OpenGL and WebGL, if we compile for the web. You also made your own engine? Nice. With SDL. Did you... what programming language did you use? Why is my chat not scrolling? You use C++. Were you the guy who made the game with wobbly physics, the soft body for the Ludum Dare? Right? Do I remember you correctly? Okay, so now instead of this code, we want our own rendering code, which does not rely on LDTK. Which means that we just do self draw mesh. We just have one mesh now. The vertex data is going to be self level mesh, and then texture is going to be self assets tile set texture, color white, and matrix identity because we don't move the level, and that's it. A little there game with a bunch of snails, but I use Pygame for the game. Oh, I remember the snails, yes. Why did you not use your own engine for making a game for LD? Your engine is not... You just started creating it, or... You also made your own engine for Pygame? Nice. I also made my own engine for Pygame, but that was a long time ago. Let's see if we're going to see something on the screen. If I'm going to see something, it's already good. Well, I see nothing. Well, I see nothing. Okay, generating the mesh. Let's see. SDL was easy to learn. Worst thing was the compiler. I made terrain generator with SDL. Nice. Good job. I made something that doesn't work, or I forgot. Maybe. Let me do this. Log debug. I'm going to debug tile. Let me see at least that the tiles that we have over here that I am creating some tiles. And I'm not creating any tiles. Yet. Alright. Okay, fine. Let's do a little more debugging then. Can I make a test here for this generate mesh? Test generate mesh. And I'm just going to extend the current test. This one. Okay. Just going to call this test. Generate mesh. Wait, I can just implement this thing for a tile map, right? Implement tile map for hash map I32. Whatever. This should be generic. Now that you liked C++, you kind of like it? So you know Python and now you tried C++, right? Have you tried any other languages yet? I will still use Python, but we will also use C++. It makes sense. You can create your little modules in C++ to have a little more speed, but create most of the things in Python. Yep. Sure. Okay, so we have implemented this. Going... Machine required binary, not empty. Either this... Oh, we are self A. This bound is currently required to ensure that impulse have maximum flexibility. We are soliciting feedback. Have you ever tried? Have you ever did this, Nurtle? By the way, I don't know. Like, I could just make this a boxed iterator here, but we need actually the generic associated type here with generic lifetime. Have you tried that? I think that's the first time I actually am writing this code. Where self A. I think that's like one of the downsides, that you have to write this all the time. But as you have that in your trait storage, but then you change to box trait object. Yeah, well, I'm using trait box traits for a lot of things, but for this one, for some reason, I decided to not. Boxed traits are easier, and eventually it's just going to be impl trait in traits. Setting up SDL on Linux is much easier. Much easier than what? Than Windows? Yeah, I guess. It's also easier. If you just use Rust, you don't need to set up. And if you don't use SDL. Those dependencies. I hate them. Just use Rust. Yeah, box traits are also better because you can do a box traits of your own trait. And with impl trait or with generic associated types, you cannot do that. So technically, box traits is preferable in a lot of cases. But this trait is just only used for this function, which is why I think it's okay to make it more generic. Okay, I'm going to generate mesh. Tile map is going to be map map this. Let's see, map insert 0 0 0 0 block, right? Arguments to this struct are incorrect. Well, I guess I can just do a static stir and then I can do this. Nice. All right. So this is the mesh that I'm generating. I'm going to collect this into a vec, maybe. Or rather, what do I want? I want to assert that How's the progress going? I think we're almost done. I need to fix some bug that I'm trying to find by creating a test. I don't think we're going to have the level editor today, but the tile map, it's like almost done. I mean, it has been almost done for like 4 hours, but Vady, that's a good name. Generate mesh. I want to create some sort of assertion here. Which means that I'm going to map this tile into tile position and tile UV. So this is a map from tile position into the tile UV, just like that. And then I'm going to collect that. Mesh is going to be hash map from back to into the UVs. And then I'm going to basically assert that mesh contains back to 0, 0, 0, because that's what we just like inserted there. I think this thing does not want to even format. This thing isn't formatting anymore. What's wrong here? Okay, so I'm assuming that the test is going to fail, but it didn't fail. So why did it not fail? Because I'm definitely not getting any tiles. Zero. Let's see what we're curing here. My test worked. Something has been... Yeah. Where's my stuff? I'm curing something. Let's take a look at what we have. But first of all, for this level, we only have let's open block. So this is the thing, and let's open the soft vibe, right? I'm having this and that block listed here. Blue, red. Blue and anything. Oh, anything else. Wait, what did red mean again? I forgot. What did we do here? What did we do here? I mean, it's weird. Because my test didn't fail. Здрасте. The thing is, I'm not getting any tiles from as the result of my mesh generation, which is the problem. Yeah, see, I'm not panicking. I want to panic here. I'm not panicking. Something that I have yeah, you're right, Bash. We go over non-empty tiles and then we go over this, right? Let me do this over here. Log, debug, position is value. Because we definitely go over the tiles and we try to generate something for them. Right? So we go over blocks. So for this block, I need to generate a tile for sure. So UV over here, we do get self tiles get value dot UV. All right, so this method. I'm going to do debug. Just look at the last one. So we're getting the block. And we have nothing, 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 and then one of the blocks is something. Let's see. Maybe I'm checking wrong blocks. Why is the last one being something? So 1, -1 is the block. One -1 is block. One -1, 0 1. No, hold on. 0 1, -1 0, -1 1. I'm checking them in the weird order. Hold on. UV. Auto child for rule in rules. Well, we only have, well, we have 2 rules, right? We only have 2 rules. Can I debug my rules? Alright, let's see. We had rule connections. This is different, this is different, this is different, this is different. So yeah, everything is different. But we are what we are. And then we also say that everything is different at the top. So those are just the incorrect rules, I think. Although this rule should have worked. How do I make the most simple rule ever? How? What do you mean? So the rule that accepts everything. I think I just create the blue with black on the sides, right? All green. Green is anything. Okay. Let's go green. Did I not just select green? Hello? I guess not. RGB. Red 0. Green maximum. Okay. Fine. I think you know what is the downside of this? You don't have the priorities of the rules here. Okay, now I panicked. Because now the rules worked. Maybe my rule is incorrect? You choose a random one from all that match. Okay, and then assertion vertex count %3. Yeah, okay. That's right. Because we have corners. Here. Okay, and then we create 2 triangles out of those corners. This is too much debugging now. But this works. Okay. So, we just don't have the correct rules right now. Right? That's it. And also I don't have pixelation. Pixelation is easy to fix. How do I fix my rules? Hold on. Color rules. No. Log. Delete this. Do you know if you can enable a library feature for my example? Do you know if I can enable a library feature for my example? What does that mean? Debug rules. Remove that. For an example binary. Can enable a library feature for your example. Maybe you can do a dev dependencies, and if you inside dev dependencies have say dependency with a feature, maybe it's going to be enabled only for dependency. No, in Cargo Toml you have 2 sets of dependencies: the regular dependency and dev dependencies, which are used for tests and examples. Maybe that's what you want. Okay, we set the nearest filter. Do you want it only for one example? Yeah, if you want it for one example only, then you need to create a separate project, I guess, yes. Okay, so we are using the top left tile because yeah. Now if I delete that, I mean, I should delete all. Hold on. So, yeah. Let's try this. This doesn't work. I mean, the center... Wait, black is what? Hold on. Let me see the parsing of the rules here. What are the rules exactly? We say that black is null. What does null mean again? It means that it doesn't matter what's there. Yeah. So we only have the blue in the middle, which means that that our current block needs to be our current block, which is supposed to be always true. Right? So if I only have a little bit of blue like over here, this doesn't work. What if I have like a lot of blue there? I don't have it. What's wrong? What do you think? I made a bug somewhere, but I don't understand where. I need to see my rules. You don't know, you're not looking. Yeah, I just don't know how to understand where the problem is. Okay, we have... okay, this is not it. I wanted to be nicer. Like that. Let's see. We have rules. So block is auto-tiled. And here's one rule. We have connections that in the 0, this is us, and everywhere is us. So this rule is pretty simple. And this is the top left block. It just means that everything is us. Let's take a look at the level. You can specify features for each example in the top level cargo terminal actually. Oh, if you like do specify every single example, like open bracket example using that. Okay, nice. But the problem is, if you want the feature to be disabled for other, then if you are going to do like cargo check all targets so that all of your examples are going to be compiled at the same time, I think the feature is going to be enabled for all of the examples and not only for the one that you are trying to have the feature enabled on. But like you cannot really force disabling the feature, I think. Because features are supposed to be additive. Because otherwise you would need to compile your dependency multiple times for each of the example, but no. Okay, I think I understand. No, actually I don't understand. Everything was green, and green worked. Is that right? Yes. Everything green works. Alright. Green is anything. Which, wait, a black. But black is similar to anything, by the way. Because black is just something that is not added to the rule. No? So what if I have this rule? Black should be there if not tile there. Black should be there is not tile there. Black is empty. I forgot what. No tile. That still doesn't work. Or did I not save? Nothing to draw. Let me see. The rule that I have right now is that this is anything except for this is this. You got a bug. Alright, it's somewhere. I'm not sure where. I'm not sure where. Let's try, you know what? Let's try have this. Because my test is properly running, right? I want to create a test that is failing. How do I do this? Assert equals map keys collect into a hash set and mash keys collect into a hash set because they should be equal. Like, my test should be failing. But I am only creating one tile with a block. Let's do this. And now I'm failing. Okay. Yeah, see? It's only working for one block. Okay, finally. I have created a simple test that is failing. When I have two blocks next to each other, they should something should be drawn. But nothing is drawn. This is this, and well, I mean, for red it should not be working, but for green it should, right? Yeah, for green it's actually is working. Okay. Well, I don't understand then. Now the test is not failing. Cargo run. How long has it been since I started investigating this bug? I'm not sure what to do, to be honest. Maybe I'm just tired. But I want to. I want to, like, if we finish this bug, then that's it. That's tiling done basically. The rules that I have parsed are correct. So over here we say that if rules, if the rule has a bunch of filters, and if all of them match, right? So we have only I have only two things, which is this and anything. Blue and green. Oh, wait, I know. Hold on. Yeah, I understand. This should be... I found it. I found it. Over here, this is wrong. This is a function for delta, not for position. So I should get at position plus delta. And that is the thing that has been the bug all this time. This is going to work magically here right now. Look, it's working. So I just have two rules right now, which means that if all of the three blocks above are not block, then I'm drawing this tile. And I'm drawing this tile. Yeah, okay. So you need to split your rules also so that they are not like in conflict with each other, right, Nerdsel? So you said that you chose the rules that they are not conflicting with each other. You said you chose a random one from all that match. What does this mean? You choose a random one from all that match? Oh, you choose a random one from all that match. I choose the first one. You choose the random one. Filter all the rules that matched and then do RNG. So that you can do actually a seeded RNG, right? So you can have multiple blocks for the same, with the same rule. And it's going to be a RNG then. Okay. That's a good idea, but I don't think we need it at this point. Right. I'm going to write it down though. Allows for some diversity. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Although actually, let me do this right now. Let me do this right now. For rule. You have it implemented but not used to. Then this should also take the RNG as an argument. Okay. Okay. That matched rules are rules filter agility would allow for some specify some positions directly. I already allow specifying some positions directly. I mean, I don't have it implemented, but I already have it in over here. I say position that player is not auto tiling, but this is a tile that is as a specific position. I already have this. I can do this for the disabled block, I guess, to test it right now. Just so your tile set is multiple files. There's a configuration, a texture, and the rule textures for every single tile block. When specifying tiles in the world. Oh, for rendering, I see. Okay. Well, I don't have the this thing does not have the world in it. This thing only has the generic representation of the tile set, not of the specific level. So I don't have the anything about the world because I can generate. I guess when you're generating the mesh, it can be one of the arguments. I don't know. For artistic or game design purposes, yeah. Okay. That's a good idea. We will need to think about that. Because I think we will need it too. No. I will just do RNG. You're right. Mesh rules. Choose mute thread RNG. Unwrap. No, not unwrap. App. Rule. Rule. UV. Okay. So now because the anything rule matches everything, we're going to see some RNG here. Yeah. We have some RNG. And then if we reload, then it's going to look randomly every time. Look, I have a level with some RNG for artistic purposes. And the disabled blocks are also nice and correct. Alright. Okay, Davey, do you understand how to work with this? Because this is now working. I guess the color rules are not sure really specify because you wanted to change the colors into something else. You don't understand? You have colors. Blue means this. Let me actually rename. This is going to be same. Fine. I will name this one just exactly like Nerdsel did it. Same. And over here, same. Do you understand colors? Okay. So we have. Let me do. I want those two files in two separate layers so that it's easy to work. Return back to origin. Have you? All right. How do I? I think I Control C, add a new layer, and over here I Control V. What am I doing? Oh, this is animation. Okay, I don't want animation. New layer. Okay. Can I make it semi-transparent though? Properties. Opacity. There you go. Alright, nice. So that's how you do it, I think. Can I just want to export only one layer though. Okay. Let's try understanding what we need to do here. So this tile is can I add new colors to this palette? Or is this only drawing colors from Where? This gets a little confusing with the green ones. But there is a pattern. Okay, this block is when everything else is other stuff. But the corners don't really matter. I think. I think we do this thing. Is that what you drew? The side is red, then the two adjacent corners are green. Yes, because it doesn't. Yes, I mean, it depends. If you want to create a tile that connects to this thing that's in the corner over here, then you can make it not green. But it makes sense. If the side is green, then it doesn't matter if anything is here or if anything is here, right? Which is why the corners are green. Green means anything. Green means that there can be anything on this side of the block over here. It would look weird in a rectangular grid usually. You can create rules so that, I mean, you will not even see the grid. What do you mean? Anyway, we don't need it for our stuff here. Green means that there's nothing on this side. So basically, here's a block. It should be always blue in the middle. I think that is pretty simple. We just make all of our blocks blue in the middle. I don't know how to do this. How can I make this into a grid? How are you working with this graphics before, Davey? Also, I have no idea. I can use square brush. Okay, I want to have a grid so that I know where's the stuff. There is a grid, right? View, grid, 16, 16, okay. Oh, there you go. Can I change the color of the grid though? Because it's blue, and I'm drawing with blue. Oh, you were using Procreate? Okay, well, the only colors that matters is the center of the block and the corners and the middle parts. So only 9 colors for every tile. That's the only things that we're looking at. But I guess we can do a square brush. 16. Okay, fine. I will do that. Can I make my brush to have a texture to it? Because there is a pattern, like you said, NerdSoul, that we can follow. Is there an eraser? E. Shit. Oh, okay. I mean, transparent. How do I move this layer up? Layer. How do I move one layer above another layer? Okay. Select. Magic wand. Oh wait, magic wand works with grids? Apparently. Okay. All right. Let's start. So let's start. So this block, right? What does this mean? This block means that it is in the middle of everything, right? So to the left of this block in the middle is also us. So blue in the middle, blue to the left, blue to the top, blue to the right, blue to the bottom. Everywhere blue, except for the corners. For the corners, it doesn't matter what's here. Can you just do with the LDTK one? Your sheet is not complete. Oh, we can do with the LDTK one. Did you send it to me? Where did I go? Discord? Oh, we have new worlds. Alright, this... LDTK. .png. Let's go. And send duplicates. Alright. I'm a little lost here. I will close LDTK because I don't think I need it. I will close this because I don't need it. And over here, so basically instead of this layer remove, we're going to add a new layer. And we're going to open LDTK PNG. And this is going to be copied into this layer. Oh, wait. Huh? But I need to make it the same size. Are you sure? Something is wrong with this image. Why are the gaps different? I think we will just it was screenshotted. Oh, you screenshotted it. Shit, Davey, why did you screenshot it? Okay. Let's just make your stuff work. Okay? And then we will make okay. Yeah. I just do a little bit. Let's just try to understand how this all works after. I mean, after this long, it should work, right? Okay, basically, you for this center block over here, right? To the left of this center block must be a block. So the color of this pixels in the left middle must be blue, At the top middle must be blue, because blue means the same as our current block. Okay, but in the corners, I think you don't really care. Unless you would care. Or is this? No. Actually, you do care. So in the corner also must be. Yeah, you do care. Okay, so everything is blue here for this middle part. All right. And then let's see this one. So for this one, on the left must be block, on the top must be block, on the left must be block. On the left top, probably can be anything, I'm going to assume. You don't only when it's red on the edge, if and only if, in fact. Okay. All right. Fine. Okay. Fine. Red. So we have red on this edge, because on this side must be something different than this block, right? And then we don't really care what's over here, which means that we need to put a green corner over here, and a green corner over here is going to mean that this block can be anything also, right? And I think we just do it like this. It's going to be pretty simple. Here's the pattern that you can see, right? You go over the edge, and you have red on the edges. And then you have green on every tile that has red on the edge in the corners. Like that. I don't like the fact that I don't see my brush. Okay, so this is done. Which means that if I hide that, and if I save this, then if we run, then we're going to see already more. So there's a little bit of a problem in some places, right? But a lot of the things are actually correct. The middle is not it. The width of the red edge doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. The only thing that we are actually looking at is the pixels at the very edge, at the very middle, and at the very corner. Okay, so the reason we have RNG in the middle is because all of these things that I have painted all blue are considered are like the same as this one, right? So we're choosing a random one. Should have made each cell 3x3. No, I don't know. We would also like to have some extra information here, technically. I mean, this is cool, but honestly, there should be a visual editor for this. You know, just like in LDTK. But it's cool that you can color code stuff. And also the automatic magic rules like you have in the LDTK also works. Okay, so let's unhide that level, and let's see. We just follow the edge again over here. Just follow the edge. So this is for a small vertical stuff. Follow the edge and paint the corners green. Okay. And then paint this. It's not... Okay. I should be drawing with some like actually straight lines. It's not very easy to draw what I want to draw here. Wait, isn't this block exactly the same as this block? This means something else. Hold on, there is a dot here. What does this mean? It means that on the corner over here we have a different thing, right? Which means that it's empty in the middle, which means that this is red. This is all red, right? Because this is the edge. Yeah, right? Okay. I think we do this. Let's do all of them. And then over here you have all four corners. So this is all red and all of the four corners. Right? Is that what it means? I think so. This one means corner here. This one means corner here. And other things are not corners. Alright. This is the same as on the right. But horizontal. I mean, we only do it once, so it's going to be good. Alright. Now what? What do we have here? What does this mean, Davey? So the corner of every red edges should be green. It means that it doesn't matter what is like on the diagonal. But yeah, usually you don't care if you have an edge, you don't care what's diagonally, right? Also, this thing is just red on all the sides with green corners. At least for most sets. Okay, and then over here, what does this mean? What does this mean? I think this means that we have a corner here, so empty is on that side, but then we're continuing. So yeah, two red corners here, two red corners here, two red corners this way, two red corners this way. Right? So just like a blue dot means a red corner. That's easy to understand. And then this is just the top, which means that these corners should be green. This. And on the bottom left, I think is still us, right? And this is also an edge, meaning this green, and this green. Okay, I think I have colored everything. I think. And then, for example, for this... no, this one doesn't matter. I should delete this. This should be deleted because this is a different block. We should only color those that we actually need. Here. There you go. So now we save this. And let's take a look at how this looks inside the game. Look at this, Davey. Look at this. Okay. Nice. Easy AF. I mean, and you only do it once, so it actually is easy. Once you understand it, it actually is easy. I think. Yeah. And yeah, and those blocks also work. Everything works. Okay. Okay, over here we don't have this, so we should have a block. We have a block missing over here. Can you tell me which one should it be? Maybe this block is filled by LDTK's auto rules? None? Wait. Yeah, it's because LDTK automatically does the flipping and rotation. And I think I can do this myself too. If you want, but yeah. I think for now you can do a filler. No. I should not. I should have. I should have an error indicated by something. So like, instead of it being just empty, so that you know. How about we do it inside this configuration? I'm going to say the old pink shader error. Yeah. I mean, you just go in to draw your own error as you want. So I'm going to say show error. I'm just going to say add. And I'm going to implement the adds, I guess. Let me do this exclamation mark, right? So what do we want for positioning here? When you want to specify the specific position, you say X and Y, right? From bottom left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1. Or is it 5, 1? I'm gonna use my face as an arrow. You can use the kek W. I think this kek is going to match nicely. I think if I do add 5, 1, and we can do yeah, and I also need to support the adds, I guess. Right? So you can at the very beginning just create a block that is not specified by the image, but is just you know, just over there. Aesthetic. This should also always return something. Okay, let UV. What? How do we create the UVs again? Yeah, add to do. Load rules from image. Oh. Alright. Do you know a create for generational images and the vector thingy? Arena? Something? No? Generational arena? Um, I think I need to stop. I'm being too slow now. UV needs to... So right now this is not going to work because this is not an optional anymore. Yes. Okay. You know what, Davey? I think I'm just going to do this later. The erroring. Okay. I think it's already good. You understand what is missing. You can add them yourself, or I can add the auto rules later. And also in the meantime, you are still going to use the LDTK anyway. So I'm just going to uncomment this code so that we are going to use the previous method of rendering still, right? This is us drawing the from LDTK, and this is us using our own method. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you also see that these styles, they actually should be changed. Right, Davey? Because they don't look like they are connected properly. So they actually should be changed. And then I can do here use LDTK render inside the config. Self assets config. Use LDTK render. Is a boolean. And I'm going to say over here config. No, not this one. Inside the assets, this one. Use LDTK render is going to be equal to false. And if this is equal to false, then we are going to use our own render. If you change it to true, you're going to use LDTK render. So you can see that they are. You can start with LDTK, and then if you want to work on this new stuff, then you can also do that, I guess. So yeah, if false, this is missing. But if true, and it's going to be like in LDTK. Okay, and then eventually we will remove that one once we migrate fully. So this is good. This is good. Lazy Git. This is going to be a huge thing. Do you see this? Do you see this? Nerdcell? Do you see this? Why is the thing so ugly here? Look at the font. Do you see the artifacts? I don't know, probably a neophyte thing, right? And it only is inside a lazy git. And it only inside lazy git if I'm using the lazy git neovim plugin. Wait, git ignore auto tile. This should not be. How did this git got here? Auto tile was ignored. What? Okay. Auto tile. PogChamp. Push. Alright. I thought we were going to at least be able... I mean, in order to make the level editable, it's going to be very simple. It's going to be much easier than what we did today. So I think we can have it tomorrow. The level editor using keybinds, at least without the UI, but with keybinds, I think it can easily be done tomorrow. So see you tomorrow, I guess. Let's see who is streaming. I'm going to rest now. And we had new levels too. David also did good job. Good progress, easy. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Let's go to Potker.
içinde mi diye bakıyoruz şu an.
He's talking Turkish, but he will speak English once we raid. Good job, Nerdcell. Yeah, Nerdcell also did a good job. We didn't look at what Nerdcell created, but I mean, we looked a little bit. You should like write something about it, I think. I don't think I'm going to get into it and actually use it. But you need to like create a simple project and write and see what other people think about it. You know? You can title it, I have invented a new ECS that is better than Bevy. And then that's how you farm the clicks. Alright. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Şu adamın ne olduğunu anlayamadım ya. Ulan ne oluyor lan? Oh, Kuvey! Welcome! Thanks for the raid! Welcome to stream! Nerdcell! Thanks for coming!